Hello and welcome back. I'm A Squared Gamer, and we are back for day 3 of our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. This is our character that we are currently working with right here. His name is Pagan March, right? Pagan of the House of March. And this is the lovely wife we married during our last day of playing. Let me see if I can remember, give you guys a recap of what happened. So I believe... Well, actually, let's go into the game so that I can have all the information in front of me. Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine, which is the name of our camp that we are currently in. And the date of our game currently is January 17th of the year 878. So let's continue the game. Currently paused. This is our camp where we are currently stationed. Let me see if I can remember some of the controls. It's been a few days since we were last in it. I'm looking, and I don't know if you guys can actually hear the game. Or is it just a break in the music? There. Okay, I do see. Oh, hold on. I think I see what the problem is. Okay, that should have done it. Yes, there you go. I don't know if you were in silence this whole time or not. That would have been awkward. But everything should be fixed now. If you don't hear any sound, just let me know. Back to the recap. So our character is currently 27 years old. First day, when we first started our game, he was 16. By the end of the day, he was 19. It was my first stream ever on Twitch. As I mentioned during my previous stream, that day was completely gone into the ether. Twitch has an option to turn on uploading VODs, and as a first-time streamer, I did not know that. So, at the end of the day when my stream ended, I hit end stream, and the VOD disappeared forever. Second day, my character here started as 19, and as you can see, by the end of the day, he was 27, which is good. It means we're speeding up on our gameplay. The first day was a lot about familiarizing myself with a lot of the settings, a lot of the controls. The gameplay, I didn't need as much familiarizing because I have watched a lot of other creators play this game. It's sort of what got me into wanting to play this game myself. So the first day, I just had to get used to all the controls and settings and technical stuff like that because you don't really see that when you're watching someone else play. Second day, however, first day, he went from 16 to 19, second day from 19 to 27, so more than double the time went by, and that's because we were more used to how to play the game, and at that point, it was just about the actual gameplay. So during that second day, we did quite a few things. As you can see, our character's stats, diplomacy is his highest stat, intrigue is his lowest, but if you look at his lifestyle focus, we are currently focusing on the intrigue lifestyle. We originally started on diplomacy, managed to get the diplomat lifestyle trait. Rather than going into one of these two, though, I ended up pivoting towards intrigue. And the reason I pivoted towards intrigue is for a very specific factor, and that is this guy down here, Marquis Bernat. So he just happens to be the Marquess of Barcelona, right? That means he's the noble ruling over this duchy here of Barcelona. Now, The reason my camp is in this duchy in the first place is because if you look at culture map, the Catalan culture exists only here and in these little islands off the coast of Spain, Ibiza, Mallorca, and Menorca, right? So, other than in these areas, Catalan as a culture does not exist anywhere else on the map. You can see if I zoom out the map, you can see the table where the map is actually sitting on. It's a nice bit of background that Crusader Kings did for their game. It makes the game feel more alive and more immersive than if it were just this map here and that's all you could see. But otherwise, anyways, as you can see, there's no Catalan anywhere on the map. And my character is of the Catalan culture. So being in a place where his culture is dominant is very helpful and beneficial to the character. So being here was my goal. However, once I got here and I moved my camp here, which my camp originally started in Cordoba over here. This is where the game started me. Right? So I did a couple of contracts around there, then I moved my camp here. And contracts are these things here that you see. Right now I'm an adventurer, and as an adventurer I don't have any land. So all I have is my camp. And in order to progress the game, I have to take on contracts across the land. Travel to them to accept them, and then fulfill the requirements, and then get back to camp. And depending on how I fulfill the requirements, I'll gain gold, I'll gain prestige, I'll gain provisions. As you can see right here, I have 1,000 prestige and 3,340 provisions out of a max of 3,510. This is the food that the camp has, and it's used whenever the camp is moving. They use provisions, and whenever my soldiers are moving, they use provisions. However, as I mentioned earlier, I don't have any land. I'm in a camp. So, how do I get soldiers? Well, right now I have 30 soldiers and 3 knights. So 33 total fighters right here. And to get those, I had to level up my pavilion in my camp from level 1. As you can see here, this is what I get for a level 1 pavilion. And then I had to level up to level 2. And you notice here it says max number of men-at-arms regiments plus 1. And this fighting force that I had right here, I can't move this, let me close it, right here, is a men-at-arms regiment. That's what this is, my 30 light footmen. So that was one of our goals of last day's gameplay, and we managed to accomplish that. We leveled up to pavilion level 2, we got the 30 soldiers, we accepted a fighting contract here. And this contract, what it did was make us join this faction, Liberty faction, by this guy, Count Wolgren, who was our contract giver. And Count Wolgren, a Liberty faction, what it does is it makes whoever their liege is, it makes him lower his crown authority. So if you don't know what crown authority is, basically it is what the king or duke or whatever the liege is, he sets restrictions on his vassals. So I know at the highest crown authority, the vassals can't even fight each other. They can't do anything without the liege's permission. So I'm not sure what West Francia's crown authority is. This is his liege, right? Count Wolgren's liege is the Duke of Aquitaine, Gaudsburg. And I was hoping I can see what his crown authority is around here, but I don't think I can. Either way, whatever his crown authority is... Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. That has to do with his regent here. But whatever Duke Gaudsburg's crown authority is, Count Wolgren thinks it's too high. So he started a Liberty faction trying to force Duke Gaudsburg to lower his crown authority over Count Wolgren. However, Count Wolgren is too weak. He has 498 soldiers, and Duke Gosper has 1,379. So Count Wolgren decided, hey, let me put out a contract, see if anyone's willing to join me to help me force this guy to lower his crown authority. So he sent out the contract. I'm the only one who has accepted it so far. That's why I'm the only other member of this Liberty faction. And I only have 33 soldiers. So combined with his 498, that's what, 530, 529? So nowhere near enough to compete with 1,300. So what the game says is that we are too weak to send an ultimatum, right? An ultimatum would be us pressing our demands. Once we press our demands, the liege, Duke Gosper, would then have a decision to make. He can either choose to accept Count Wolgren's demands, or he can choose not to accept them, at which point a war will break out and we'll have to actually fight. But for now, we're too weak, so that faction is on the back burner right here. It's just waiting for us to gain enough strength to actually press those demands. That's part of what we did during the last game, during the last day where we played. The second thing we did was Marcus Burnett. Back to Marcus Burnett. How does all this apply? Well, after we accepted this contract, I realized that I was in my mid-20s. I was getting older, and I don't have an heir. I don't have a player heir, which means that if I die, this character dies, then it's game over. I need a child in order for the game to continue after this character dies. That way, when this character dies, I can just continue playing as my player heir. That's why it's called player heir. Unfortunately, I didn't have any children, so after I accepted that contract, after I finished my primary goals for the last stream, which was leveling up the pavilion to level 2, gaining a fighting force with my men-at-arms regiments, and collecting the fighting contract. After I did that, I realized that I didn't have a child, and so my next goal was to get a child. My first step towards achieving that goal ended up being going to this Marquess, going to his wife, and seducing her, which I succeeded. This is why she has this little heart here. It means that she's my lover. Then my plan was to impregnate her, have her child be born, because at the time she only had this one daughter with the Marquess. It was just the Marchioness and Marquess had one daughter, and the rule of this land, being a Catholic Catalan culture, leads towards male preference, which means that if there it is. Oh no, this is for martial men only. But what it means is that if a person dies, their oldest son takes over their lands, not their oldest child. So if their oldest child is a girl, then she gets skipped over and his eldest son will become the new ruler of the land. So I was hoping that by seducing his wife, making her my lover, I could impregnate her, have her firstborn son be actually my child, keep that a secret from him, and then murder him and have my child take over, or let him die naturally and let my child take over. Either way, I didn't really have a plan for how he was going to die, because I was going to wait until my child got older anyways before I decided to make the choice. However, he ended up making the choice for me, because my lover's secret with her, he found out, exposed it to the public, giving me the fornicator fame trait, which I have copulated outside of wedlock. So this gives us a -5 opinion of all other characters who are Catholic. They do not like that. And it also makes me shunned to my faith, which makes it more likely that the Pope, who's the head of my faith, will excommunicate me. However, what it also did was it gave Marquess Burnett here a reason to imprison me. So he could, at any point, decide he wanted to lock me up. I did not like that. And so what I ended up doing was I founded a murder scheme against him, and that's what this is right here. So I wanted to kill him before he, killed me. Unfortunately, while I was assigning agents to this scheme, I could not assign her, his wife, my lover, because she did not want to join. I can do some of these things to offer her, these incentives to offer her, but she will not accept. So I was hoping if, at the very least, if she wasn't gonna be pregnant with my child, the very least she could do is help me murder her husband who she cheated on with me, but that wasn't gonna work. So I didn't have her join as an agent. However, I have more than enough agents, and so the murder scheme has a 95% chance of success, which I believe is the highest any scheme can be, is 95%. So there's always a chance of failure, but the highest it can be, I reached it. There's also a 68% chance of secrecy, which means there's a chance that he'll find out, or everybody will find out that I'm trying to murder him, which will lower the success chance. So we do not want people to find out. However, once he's murdered, there will be something interesting to come about of that. Because remember, the reason I'm in this place in the first place is because of the Catalan culture. And the Catalan culture, he happens to be the culture head, the head of the culture, which means that he gets to decide what our culture's advancements are going to be. Right now, he's fascinated by Casus Belli. If you look at here, innovations, these are the things you can focus on to try and unlock, but the only person who can focus on them is the head of the culture. So I cannot decide what our culture is going to do next, what's going to be our next advancement. Only he can. Once he is murdered, however, I don't think I'm powerful enough to become the next head of culture, but that is an interesting thing that will happen once he dies, is that the head of culture will change for the Catalan culture. Another thing that happened, I think this is the last thing that happened, so this will finish up our recap. We got married to Mistress Joanna. Now we came across her because a contract existed somewhere around here where the noble of the area sent out a contract saying, hey, one of my citizens is missing. Usually this isn't a big deal, but this citizen is very quote-unquote fair, aka she's pretty, right? So all of my other vassals are complaining and keep bringing it up to me that my mistress, or that this mistress is missing. So please help me find her and bring her back so that all of my vassals can stop complaining. Well, I did the contract. I found her, but I was given the option to have her join my camp, which I definitely took because if you look at my camp followers, I don't have very many female followers. And so I want to marry off my male followers to my female followers and have them have children. However, I also want to get married myself because, as I mentioned earlier, I need a child to continue playing the game. And so when I found her, she was the same age as me, the first female follower the first female follower that I had, who was the same age as me. And she also has, as the contract suggested, the pretty trait, which is a congenital trait, meaning that this trait will be has a chance to be passed on to this person's children. So I definitely want that trait in my gene pool of my descendants. So I married her. Then after marrying her, I realized, oh, she's vengeful and sadistic, which is not a good thing because I had two lovers. The Marchioness, which her husband found out, imprisoned her, got a reason to imprison me, and then I started running around and trying to murder him. But I also had another lover, which was one of my camp followers. But because my wife is vengeful and sadistic, I ended up ending the relationship with that other lover, and I'm gonna end the relationship with this lover as soon as I marry her. As soon as I murder her husband, I'll end this lover relationship because I don't want my vengeful, sadistic wife knowing that I have lovers. So I'm trying to find out which was the woman that was my other lover in my camp. I believe it was my stooge. No, it wasn't my stooge. She's married to this guy, but they haven't had any children yet. That's unfortunate. Then there's Aria, who's married to Tamim. They do have a child. Aria has the beautiful trait. So I would have married her originally, but she's twice my age. And unfortunately, once she had a child, her child did not gain the beautiful trait, which would have been bad enough. But her child ended up gaining the hideous trait, which is the opposite of the beautiful trait. It's also congenital, and it's also passed down to your children, or has a chance of being passed down to your children. But this one means, she's ugly. And it's also the worst of the ugly traits. So, just like her mother, who has the beautiful trait, and my wife has the pretty trait. You notice that the rose is barely blossoming here, but for Aria, the rose is fully blossomed, right? That means that this is the third tier of that trait. Pretty would be the second tier. And Aria's daughter, Hideous, is the third tier of the ugly trait. So she got really hosed by the genetic lottery there. And Nuaima is married to Yaskar. Butaina is the hideous daughter. Peronella is the scaly one, who's married to the giant Guillem, Yorda. Leonide is married to Jalil the Brave. Who's Toda's daughter? Oh! This is unfortunate. So Bruni Senda was my second lover. But I didn't realize that this is why she has the fornicator trait. Because we were also getting together out of wedlock. But I didn't realize I ended up impregnating her, and she ended up dying in childbirth. So, our child survived, thankfully. However, she passed away. Now I feel bad. I shouldn't have broken up with her. If she was going to die anyways, I should have let her die happy. Unfortunate. However, we do have a child now. Toda. Does that mean I have a player heir? No, it doesn't show I have a player heir. Do I have to do something? Do I have to legitimize Toda? Well, let's educate her first of all. And now, what can I do? Because she's more than likely my child. So what can I do to make the game acknowledge that she's my child? Is it because I wasn't her lover when she gave birth to Toda? And so the game makes it as if the characters don't know that I'm this child's father? Is that what's happening? I think if that were my guess, that's what's happening. Which is unfortunate because I have a child, but the game doesn't recognize that I have a child. So if I die, it's still game over. But I'm educating her now, so there's a chance. Yeah, see, I have wards, I have a lover, I have friends, and I have a rival, but I don't have children. So it's unfortunate. Hopefully, I can have children with Mistress Joanna soon, and that'll get rid of the danger that's always present over me of this being game over. So I think that was it for the recap of what is happening. I mean, I married her, so I'm having a romance scheme currently executed on her, just so that she doesn't cheat on me. We can become soulmates, and I can be sure that every child she has will be of my bloodline. This is the most important thing to do if you have a spouse. Not just in game, but IRL as well, you know. Make sure there's some romance in the air at all times. So yeah, that was the recap of what happened last time. So for now, let's start getting on with today's gameplay. Currently, what is this route? Oh, currently, we are coming back from a grand tournament, which is the last thing that happened during last game. We ended up winning a wrestling match during that grand tournament, and now we're on our way back. So let's unpause. Okay, we're back at camp. And what is our next step? We have some messages. Let's see what's... Oh, yeah, I'm a fugitive here, so I definitely want to get away from here. There's 3 contracts available. I only see one, though, which is this one. Oh, there's one all the way over here. I can fight corruption, or I can do a passage of arms. What does this mean? I haven't done a type of either one of these contracts, so I'm definitely going to do one of them. But because I'm currently a fugitive in Barcelona due to the aforementioned seduction of his wife, I definitely want to, when I do my contract, move my whole camp. That way I'm not in his territory where he can find me and imprison me. So, let's look at the contracts. This one is to fight corruption. Asturias suffers from rampant bandits, usurious officials, and panicky peasants. Anyone willing to keep all of them in line will be rewarded. Usurious is just money lending. So before banks were legal, that's what they would be called. It would be called usury if you lended people money, and that would be illegal. This is sort of like the modern day equivalent of loan sharks. So I can have an exceptional success for 102 gold or a minor success for 51. The other contract, dual passage of arms. The bridge of Carcassonne remains unprotected. A show of force is necessary to keep bandits away. Count Bencio shall reward whoever dissuades them. So this one I don't think I can have extraordinary success. However, it pays me 76 gold. I think I want to do this one first, only because Barcelona is still within West Francia. And this contract also takes place within Barcelona, if I look at this correctly. Yeah, this right here is the Barcelonian border. So this is definitely still within Barcelona. So I want to do this contract first. Move my whole camp here, and then try and do this contract. But now I'm wondering if I do this contract, will moving my camp to the other side of Spain, to the other side of Iberia, will that allow me to actually register this contract, or will it be too far? So let me actually do this contract first without moving my camp. This is fairly safe, but this area here has a 20% chance of danger, and this area has 24%. And the rest is pretty safe. So, there's low county control in this area, which is why it's dangerous. So I'm scouting for talent, which I always do, because I need people to join my camp. And then if I hire mercenary guards, that goes down to 1%. So it's incredibly safe. Safety went up to 43. And yeah, this is all 1%. But it cost me 20 gold to hire that mercenary guard, and I only have 47 gold. It's a planning tutorial. I already know how to do it. I don't need that. So, instead, let me see if I can hire something less expensive. Wilderness kit. That didn't help. If I bring medical equipment, that also doesn't help. And if I hire a cultural ambassador, that doesn't help. So what I could do is what I had on originally, which is purchase wilderness kit. No, that's not what I had originally. It was purchase Pathfinder's gear, which doesn't clear up this area, but clears up everything else. And then once I do that, I can customize route and I can go this way. So I can, let me see, if I go through here, just so that I'm going through cities. Yeah, and holdings. So if I go this way, what is this? This is a church and this is a city. So yeah, let me go through the city, not the church. And then that is incredibly safe. And then on my way back, I want to do the same thing. So from here, I want to go here. And then here. Oh. And I forgot this little church here. Is that a church? Yeah, it looks like a church. Okay. And now, as you can see, my safety, there are 0 danger areas. But I'll be going through a whole bunch of towns. So there will be an opportunity for an event to pop up. But no opportunity for me to be in danger. So let's travel to accept the contract. Let me close this. Yes. Game is paused, so let me unpause it. Let me put it at 5 speed so he walks a little faster. Rivals end. In the dead of night at our camp near Livia, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My follower, Galsera, creeps up to my acquaintance, Yaskar, who's resting by a sheer drop. A sudden forceful push sends Yaskar hurtling down into the abyss. Galsera quickly scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. Yaskar was one of my first followers. I started the game with him. That's very unfortunate. My question now is, do I want to call the guards and imprison him for murder? Or I saw nothing, giving me a hook on him because I know his murder secret. He has 21 intrigue. Vengeful, stubborn, and brave. Meanwhile, Yaskar was lustful, zealous, and temperate. And he held a position in my camp. But I really can't do anything. That he's already dead. I can't stop it. So I think I would much rather have a hook on him. So I saw nothing. Let me pause the game. By God, there has been a murder. Who would wish death upon our sensible Yaskar? And why were they so brutal? My follower Faiz continues. Yes, indeed. Who would ever dream of doing something like this to poor, innocent Yaskar? Galsera says. In the corner of my eye, I can see him holding back a chuckle. So I can frame Faiz for this and then imprison Faiz. And Galsera will gain 60 opinion of me, but he's already at 100, so I don't need that. And Faiz also holds a position in my camp, I believe. Let me just make sure. Yeah, these are all excellent. Jaleo the Brave is good. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I guess Yaskar didn't hold the position. I thought he did. But no, it doesn't look like he does. Do I have a better physician than this? I always keep looking, and I never do. So yeah, I don't want to frame Faiz. This is the telltale work of a shape, no doubt about it. What is a shape? There's a 50% chance I get +1 to intrigue. We should move on. Sarah might strike again, but I know his secret and can expose it whenever I wish. I do like this, which gives me a 50% chance of gaining 1 point in my intrigue stat. However, Faiz would lose 30 opinion of me. He's at 80. Galsara would gain 60 opinion of me, but he's already at 100, so I don't really care about that. But I do like the hook, so I want to keep the hook. So I don't want to frame Faiz. I think I keep the hook either way, regardless of which one I choose. Lisa Anderson, hello. I am reading chat, yes. Oh, I'll tab in order to move this. Why is it? I'll tab. There you go. I just saw something pop up. Oh, yes. Okay. All right, that's all set. I have to get used to this alt tab thing. Okay. So, oh, that's why I was alt tabbing. I want to actually look up what a shape is. I have no idea what that is. Medieval shape. What is a medieval shape? No, I don't really see anything coming up. I guess shapeshifter? Yeah, looks like shape is just short for shapeshifter. So Faiz will lose 30 opinion to me, but I'm going to select this option for the 50% chance of getting 1 to my intrigue stat. And I got it. So now my intrigue is at... I have to unpause, I guess, to gain that 1 intrigue, because it was at 16, so it should be at 17. Yeah, now it's at 17. Caught outside. Just as we are about to set out, it starts snowing. I can't help but curse my poor luck, but I had seen the clouds coming in for a while, and it doesn't seem to let up anytime soon. If we want to make our journey on time, we have to set out, but riding through a snowstorm is risky at best. So my next destination is in 11 days. An opportunity to rest, I'd say, makes me lose 15 stress, but my journey is delayed by 7 days, and currently I have 0 stress. So that really won't help me much. It'll just make me slower. A little bit of snow won't hurt anyone. I have a 20% chance of getting sick. But aside from that, my entourage members may also gain the ill trait, and we'll get to where we're going 5 days faster. So 20% chance isn't that high, so I'll go with a little bit of snow won't hurt anyone. We panned very far away. Currently, we are here, more than halfway through our journey. What's this? Convivial following? Plaisance and Yorda are bonding over common ground. They're forming a friendship. Plaisance is a knight. One of my knights, if I remember correctly. Oh, yes. So we met her at the grand tournament that we were participating in, and she was unbelievably a woman taking place in the tournament. Gasp. So we had the chance to either expose her and have her be disqualified, ignore it, or have her join our camp. And of course I chose her to have her join our camp because our camp is very, very wanting for followers. So she's new here. And she's my knight. Yeah, she's the second best. And since we have 3 knight slots, that means she can also be a knight. Tamim is third best, so he's also a knight. But we can have her married to one of our followers. Because as I mentioned earlier, we have a lot of unmarried men in our camp because we don't have very many female followers. So her personality, stubborn, brave, and ambitious. Dao Mao here is shy, compassionate, and trusting. Great stewardship trait, but he's sick. Oh, he's probably the guy that got sick from the snowstorm. He's also 9 years older than her, so they're not too far apart in age. Faiz, compassionate, gluttonous, and paranoid. What was she again? Stubborn, brave, and ambitious. So I think I want to marry her to Dao Mao. Let me look at everyone else though. Baldovino, temperate, gregarious, and craven. Gossara just killed someone, but he would have been the best option because they both shared the stubborn and the brave trait. This guy's vengeful while she's ambitious. So they're actually a good fit personality-wise, but he's the youngest guy, so he's definitely going to have another chance. So I think I want to go with Dao Mao. He's shy, compassionate, and trusting, which will probably work out because she is brave and ambitious. So I don't want her to be with another brave, ambitious person. They're both lowborn, so this doesn't really matter whether it's a matrilineal marriage or not. Alright, so I'll send the proposal. And they got married. Hopefully they can have children soon, because this guy might die at any moment. So I have a bunch of unmarried guys. I don't think I have any unmarried women, but the best way to see whether I do or not is to go to one of the unmarried guys and try to arrange a marriage for him. And if nobody pops up, that means there are no unmarried women in my camp. Faiz, if I remember correctly, is unmarried. Wait a minute. Oh, no, yeah. So there's the 2 children and Nuaima. Oh, because Nuaima was married to Yaskar, and Yaskar was just murdered. So that's why she is free. When did he die? February 9th? And it's February 13th? Is it too soon? I mean, she's 33, he's 32. They have time. And it might be too soon, 4 days after her husband dies, for me to arrange a marriage with another one. So, let's keep that in the back of our minds for now. Put a pin on it, and let's continue with our travel to our next contract. Oh, danger. This is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Galsaranda, however, she does not appear to be doing quite as good. Her movement is labored, her breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through her body. Clearly, she is not well. We should let her rest and recover fully. The journey is delayed by 21 days. But every member of my entourage that is a patient will gain 5 opinion of me. Or... oh, and she loses the sickness. I think I know cure. This is a learning challenge. 76% chance that she gets treated. She's cured. She grows closer to forming a friendship with me, and I lose 15 stress. However, there's a 23% chance that she develops pneumonia. And really does not like me. And I gain stress because I failed. Or I can ask my doctor to treat her, which she will, and Galceranda will gain 20 opinion of me. Or it's just a little cough. 75% chance she gains pneumonia. So I'm definitely not doing that, because that's the worst of all the options. This would be the best option, asking my doctor to treat her. Looks like this would be the safest option. I don't want to let her rest and recover because that'll delay my journey by 21 days. That's almost a month. However, what I'm leaning towards is I think I know a cure. Only because I grow closer to forming a friendship with her. However, there's a 76% chance of that actually happening and a 23% chance of her developing. Nah, that's too risky. I don't even know what I'm thinking about it. I'll just ask my doctor to treat her. Perform in a play. Count Bencio opens a hand as he makes his way through the camp. Wonderful morning we have here, he starts. A perfect chance to show those ruffians the value of a true knight. You see, there's a bridge that goes right into Carcassonne. All manners of miscreants, fools, and idiots hang about there. Someone should take care of that. Oh, so I arrived at my destination. This is what's happening. This is my contract. So currently there's 19% chance of success. I shall break 300 lances, which gives me 4 agent slots that are focusing on success chance and 1 that's focusing on success time. It will take a couple of days, which gives me only 1 focusing on success and 4 focusing on time. Or to the bridge, which is more balanced. But I don't really care about time. I'm focusing more on success. So I shall break 300 lances. Let me pause the game. Let me move it down to 3 speed too, so that when I pause, what happened doesn't happen again, which is that I think I just went through an entire phase without assigning any agents. So let's assign agents. First we need the muscle. Plaisance my knight is a 23. Peronella is 13. She's second best. Outcast, my doctor and Galcerá are the top 2. Thug, Galceranda, and Peronella are the top 2. And lookout is Nuaima and Faiz. Nuaima is not top 2 and anything else. She's third in, what is this, Outcast? She's third in Outcast. Yeah, and that's it. So I'll have her as my lookout because she's the best option there. That'll increase my phase chance, or the days of my phase will make it 28 days quicker. So right now there's 16 days left till the next phase. And now there's minus 12, which means the next phase will already happen as soon as I press pause. And it'll also take away 12 days from the succeeding phase. So, Galceranda and Peronella, and Ermesenda. They're all at 20 for Thug. Ermesenda does not appear anywhere else, so I can make her my Thug. It's funny that my nun is my Thug. What does the Thug do? Kosh him in the skull and get the barrel ready. This will definitely be fast, but it doesn't have to be loud. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something a nun would do. So now I just need 2 muscle and 1 outcast. So the best outcast is my Dr. Aurea, and the best muscle are Plaisance and Peronella. So that sounds like how it should go. There it is. And what's this? Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. So let me dismiss all of this. And now my success chance has gone from where it was before at 30 something to 100%. So now I just need to let time go on. And the success chance will go up after each phase ends. So I guess I can... Oh, pregnancy. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Mistress Joanna, is bearing my child. I cannot wait to hold the babe in my arms. So now she gains the trait pregnant, and hopefully she has a child and does not die in childbirth. That way, if my character dies, it won't be game over and we can continue our game. The Iconoclast Patriarchate. Those are 2 very big words. With the great city of Constantinople in iconoclastic hands, a new patriarch has been put in charge of the Eastern Church by Basilius Basileos. And with the most older Orthodox clergy has been unseated, arrested, or forced into exile, the ecumenical faith has been reduced to a status of heresy. So there's a lot of words there. First of all, iconoclast, I believe, is a Christian sect, just like Catholicism or Orthodoxy, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that. Where is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, iconoclast, yeah. So it's a Christian faith. And patriarchate is... So the best way to put it would be for the Byzantine Empire, all the way over here. Right? For the Byzantine Empire. Their church in Constantinople, the head of that church is a patriarch. Unlike for the Vatican here in Rome, where the head of that church is a pope. So the patriarch is, in essence, just a counterpart to the pope. And so what ended up happening here is they ousted their old patriarch and put this guy in as the new patriarch. Because the old patriarch was probably part of the Orthodox religion, but this new patriarch is part of the iconoclast religion. So that's what's happening here. And they exiled all the old clergy. And so Basilius is the Byzantine version of emperor, so that just means emperor, and Basileos is his name. So I think that is all the words. Oh, ecumenical. So that's a very religious term. I just needed a quick sip of water. So this option popped up just to see if I would switch my faith, I believe is what happens. There's no immediate effects, but I believe if I select IC, then my faith I'll have an opportunity to change my faith at some later point. I just go with savages for now because... Oh, let me pause the game. Because most of the area around me at the moment is Catholic, so I don't want to have to get into a fight over religion. When Mistress Joanna suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my spring blossom. I am stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel and my hound just ahead. It seems as if it has found a trail. Then suddenly my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. I am coming for you, my love. Or I could send the page, but this is part of the romance scheme, so what would be the point if I send someone else to do it? Or I can ignore it, and she could get wounded. So I am coming for you, my love. It's at 84%, my romance scheme. So let's unpause. Scheme successful. Within what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reach a clearing. Joanna is on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, and just about to strike, stands a huge fox. My arrow strikes true, and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Joanna can do is stare, but then she stumbles towards me and throws herself into my arms. So, one sweet kiss is the only reward I crave. We share a kiss, she gains 10 opinion of me, and my scheme ends. Or I need you, my love, right here and now. And she becomes my soulmate. So that's the whole point of this, is for her to be my soulmate. I have already gained 150 prestige, so I definitely need to select I need you, my love, right here and now. We found true love after I rescued her from a wolf. I mean, the thing said fox, but whatever. And she is pregnant, so she probably shouldn't do that too often. Okay, so I can make a request. Okay, it reached 100% my scheme. However, to execute the scheme, there are certain chances with 5 advantages, which is what these little keys here. I can do it. I can seize the moment and do it and execute the scheme right now. However, the more advantages I have, the better, and it'll be more. There's a higher chance of success for my scheme. However, it says 100%, so I think seize the moment with 5 advantages should be enough. But the contracts have 2 chances of success. Oh no, this one only has 1. It doesn't have an extraordinary success chance. So let's just go ahead and seize the moment. Success. Panting, I tap my horse on the back. Easy now. It's over. Guarding this bridge has become my only task for the past fortnight. Armor shining under the moon. The sea of broken lances that have been pushed to one side is a testament to my performance. Pagan, Count Bencio greets me, sending some of his men to pick up the spoils. What a sight! A fortnight is 2 weeks, by the way. We've a long path ahead of us, so there's no immediate effects, but it ends the contract. And I get all of this. Angelio is no longer my second. What happened? Let's pause the game, because I think time is moving. As we walk through the church in Prades, I overhear a group of travelers talking quietly to one another. One of them, a man, starts describing and comparing the church with his journey to Vaticano. I can't help but listen in on the conversation as he continues going into detail about the fantastic things he saw in Roma. Looking around, I can only imagine how much better it must be than the dainty sight I see here. So tell me more about the Vatican. I lose 5 gold. But I can travel to the Vatican. Or what an interesting tale. Makes me lose stress, but I don't have any stress. So tell me more about the Vatican. And can I pause the game? Oh, I think I unpaused it. A willing follower. I come across a woman while passing through Prades. She is genuine and maintains her eye contact as I approach. Greetings. My name is Docha Ponce de Minerva. Dosa Ponce de Minerva. I've overseen the loading of carts at the Prades market for years. I've organized dozens of farmlands at the local mills. Yes, what haven't I done? My skills could serve you well, she continues. Shall we discuss payment? So she cost 75 gold to have her join my camp. Or 800 prestige. And I could make her my second. But she's only good at being my second. She's not excellent. And she's 63, so she can't have children. And I think I also already have someone who could be good at my second. Yeah, my wife. She's good. Yeah, I'll just make my wife my second. And as for her, hit the road, you useless hag. Let me pause. Okay, now I know I'm paused. Okay, the contract is gone. The romance scheme is gone. Currently, only the murder scheme exists. Right now, we are on our way back from the contract over here to our camp. Slowly. 4 speed. And we're back. And this is still at 0%. So we're going to have to wait a while for this to happen. No one wants to join. Yeah, so that's going to be a while. So the only contract available to us is the one over here. And my plan was... This is in Asturias, and I believe this is also the same thing. No, this is not. So where is this? Oh, this is over here, but I don't see a contract there. I don't have a contract there. I don't know why it's telling me that I can do this. Either way, I don't want to go deeper into France. Currently, I am in the Iberian struggle. So I want to stay within Iberia here. You can see the border of Iberia is right there. So I can go to the islands, but I can't really go further into France or down into Africa. So I will want to go here and move my camp with me so that this guy I'm trying to murder doesn't have a reason to imprison me. Oh, I do have 120 gold. Let's see if I can upgrade something first. That would cost 108. It would increase my income by 0.2 per month. Right now I'm at 1.0. And a medium boost to health, raising my disease resistance and moderate resistance to plagues. If I look at the plague map at the moment, there really aren't any plagues anywhere near me. There's the spotted fever up here, which is a form of typhus. It's here, and it's also camp fever, another form of typhus here. And then in Byzantium, there's the Basileos pox, which is a form of smallpox. But there's really nothing over here in Western Europe or Northern Africa. India is currently suffering from Vidisa sweats, which is also another form of typhus. So, let's get back to it. We will go here. Can I move my whole camp? If I take the contract, Mayor Zerardo of Villaviciosa, Asturias' marshal, visits my encampment for the day. As soon as we are left alone, he begins muttering. It is embarrassing to admit, but I need your help dealing with the disobedient peasants of Zamora. The marshal huffs and glowers. They flout their king's authority. I suspect a foreign influence, provoking the simple folk to despicable deeds, which they must cease at once. So let me deal with them. And I travel to Zamora without moving my camp. I'll move my camp there, and it'll cost me some provisions, or I don't want this contract. Yeah, I'll move my camp there. It'll cost me 689 provisions at the moment, but as I modify my travel plan, I believe, as I modify my travel plan, I believe, oh, I can see the plague here. Wow. That looks gnarly. So my provisions will go up, I believe, as I modify my travel plan. So how will we travel? I still don't know what these symbols mean. I believe they mean that there's a chance of danger there. But because it has an icon, it means it's a chance of danger I have already experienced. So I already know what to expect there. Meanwhile, these have a padlock on them, so I think that means that I have not experienced that type of danger before. So it'll be a new event for me. Is there any way to just go around all of this and not have to deal with it? Oh, this check mark means a point of interest. So I definitely want to pass through here. And then I see there's a crown over here, which means another point of interest. Yeah. So my original route that I was thinking of in my head was going to travel through there anyway. So that's a good idea. There you go. I go through this city. I go through here. Let me see. There's a 4% chance of danger here. But that's only because the guy really wants to imprison me. And then 11% there. And then this is all 1%. 2%. Here in the point of interest, and then this will be 1%. This is a 42% chance of danger and a 14% chance of danger. So if I can avoid these two spots, this is all 1, 1, 1. Okay, so what I want to do is, once I get here, I want to go through here. And I think I'm still technically going through there. So can I go through the forest instead? Oh no, actually, the forest is more dangerous. So yeah, I'm okay with going through there. I just want to avoid this area here. And then through here. And then I want to avoid this area, so I'm going to go through here instead. And there you do it. That reduced my dangers on route down to 1 medium and 1 low. And I'll arrive at my destination. Now the travel time is 4 months. What was it before I added everything? It was 3 months. So avoiding all this danger just adds an extra month to my travel, which is fine. There. Andorra, which in modern day is a city-state. It's not part of France. It's a city-state right in between Spain and France. And there it is. It existed all the way back in 878 AD. So let's go through Andorra. Just trying to avoid this area here, which has an 11% chance of danger. We can go through here. This area also has an 11% chance of danger. But that's because we're going through the mountains, so yeah, this is all going to be dangerous. Yeah, so I just added all that for nothing because I can just go to here and only go through one mountainous area instead of through all 4 of these. I want to avoid the forest, so I'm going to go there. I'm going to avoid this area here, so I'm going to go here. Then I'm going to avoid this red area, so I'm going to go here. And that should be enough. So I don't really need to pay money for anything else. I mean, I can bring medical equipment to reduce danger from plagues. This is for when I'm going through forests, through deserts. And this is through mountains. I am going through one mountainous area over here, which has an 11% chance of danger. So for 4 gold, that disappears completely. Yep, no danger whatsoever. Yep, so my chances of danger are all 0 now. So that's perfect. It only costs 4 gold, so let us start traveling. There's a message. I don't know what it was. Let's unpause so I can start going. 5 speed. See? There's a wagon when I'm moving my whole camp, instead of just a one person traveling. Bastard born. There is no longer the slightest doubt in my mind. My lover, Marchioness Focrate, has given birth to a daughter, and we both know that I am her father. Thankfully, Focrate has been kept quiet about me, and no one else knows the truth, at least for now. I must be very careful about this. I keep the secret to myself. Or the world will know, and I expose that. No, I want to keep the secret to myself. But let's pause the game because that was this dude's wife. So now their youngest child, who he believes is his youngest child, is actually mine. Which means that if these 3 children pass away for some unfortunate reason, and he passes away, this little girl will become the what's the feminine name of that? Marchioness. She will become the Marchioness of Barcelona. Yes. Yes. So now she has a claim on all of Barcelona, my daughter. That's perfect. That was my original goal in the first place. So it's good that I didn't break off that lover relationship that I have with her. This is my wife, not my lover. Oh, she's my soulmate. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue on our journey. A follower's heart. Master Pagan, my leader, I have met the most beautiful woman here in Lazara. My follower Faiz stumbles as he addresses me. Her family will not let us marry without me paying a sizable dowry, he stutters sadly. Please, help me. Did I not marry him to someone else? I did not. Mayor. 4-star, elusive shadow. Compassionate, brave, and humble. I mean, she's great. Compassionate, gluttonous, and paranoid. Yeah. Okay. But am I going to have to pay out of pocket for this? 46 gold. And she joins my camp. And he grows closer to becoming my friend, which is good because he's the lowest. He has the lowest opinion of me of all my camp followers. This one's a 57% chance to do all of this without the gold. So I don't think that's not worth it. Yeah, of course I'll help. And Joanna has given birth. Oh, Joanna, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little daughter. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lady? So technically, she's my 3rd daughter. Because we had one with Brunicenda who died during childbirth. And so no one knows that she is my child. Even the game doesn't know she's my child. I'm just assuming she is because we were lovers and she didn't have any other relationships that I know of. We also have the daughter from the Barcelona nobility that was just born. And now we have this girl born from my wife. So I don't want to name her the same as her mother. Good Catholic name or good Catalan name? Arsenda. Let's just go with that. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Let's pause the game there. We've arrived at our contract location. When we arrive at Zamora, I am quick to round up the worst of the rabble-rousers and demand they explain themselves. Andres, a peasant of some reputation, speaks for the rest. Our minds are our own, as if we'd welcome the meddling of outsiders. Bah! We reject, too, the presence of King Alfonso's toadies and thugs. Can't we run our own local affairs unmolested? Silence your people or die, peasant. So we side with the king. Or I cannot stand for this manner of injustice, and we side with the peasants. Every lowborn peasant, or every lowborn follower of mine, will gain 15 opinion of me. And I think most, if not all, of my followers are lowborn. Or if I choose this, there's a 51% chance I gain 5 dread. Or a 48% chance that I lose 9 of my life footmen. I mean, either option isn't really speaking to me. And this guy, the king, was the one who offered the contract. Or at least someone under the king. So I'll just do what I was told for the contract. Silence your people or die. And my camp is now in Zamora, so it's good that I follow the nobility around here anyways. Let me reduce the speed to 3. And unpause. When the clamorous ordeal of bending each peasant leader to my will is complete, we take once more to the road. Mayor Zerardu of Villaviciosa speaks of our next destination. We shall go to Astorga, for better or worse. The local mobs are of grave concern. I suspect a foreign influence provoking the simple folk to despicable deeds, which they must cease at once. So, where is Astorga? It's over here. So my camp is currently here. So I don't need to move my camp. Let's just go there. And this is the only dangerous area. 23% chance of danger. But if I were to go around, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And this is an area of interest, so I can just avoid the mountains by going around the mountains. And then do the same on my way back. Huh. I wonder why on my way there I'm going this way, but on my way back I'm going this way. Is it faster? I don't know. Oh well, we're going through different towns, so that'll give us an opportunity to have different events pop up. And we're going through this point of interest. So that's good. We went through here before. Oh, okay, so when I went through here, I gained 150 diplomacy lifestyle and 5 experience in my traveler trait. So, oh, let me pause. So my traveler, yeah. And then I gained diplomacy. And I gained diplomacy experience, so is that 62, I guess? I'm not sure. Oh yes, so let's make haste. I don't want to move my camp. Oh, did I accidentally... Oh, I accidentally closed the travel plan. Okay, let's redo it. It's not a big deal. Go through here. Ah, I can't click it. Go through here. Through here. Why can't I click it? Oh, go through here. And then on the way back, go through here. This will give me martial experience. But the city's under siege at the moment, so that's unfortunate. Okay. And if I remove the Pathfinder gear, yeah, this all becomes dangerous. So let's go back to Pathfinder. Start traveling. And the game is paused. Which I wanted it to be for a reason. What was that reason? I don't remember. Oh! I wanted to add a building to my camp. if I remember correctly, the baggage train for the head porter. There's 3 positions opened up, and I wanted the supply tent for the quartermaster. I wanted proving grounds to increase my men-at-arms regiments. What is the best option here? I definitely want proving grounds. But for the remaining 2 open slots, I'm not sure which one I want. So let's construct proving grounds for now. And I'll think about my next step when I collect enough gold. Because my gold has gone down to 17 at the moment. Okay, let's travel to the next location. It's a little odd for my wife, Mistress Joanna, and I to be brought together so over this scheme to murder. Still, there's joy to be found in a common task, in working together towards the goal. Frustrations shared are lessened, triumphs multiplied, and there's always something to talk about. I'm glad to have brought her in on this endeavor. Familial bliss. I get a weak hook on my wife. She gains 30 opinion of me, and the scheme gains 2 advantages. Okay. So it's at 8 advantages now. Success chance is still at 0. Oh yeah, she's the assassin. I still can't get her to join in. Oh well, let's continue our travel. Four speed. And I gained the experience by going through that point of interest. The Roman walls of Lugo. Fight corruption. When we arrive at Zamora, I am quick to round up the worst of the... Okay, so this is the same as the other thing. Silence your people or die. Or I cannot stand for this manner of injustice. And I can choose either one and still succeed at the contract because I already helped the mayor over in the first area. So even if I help the peasants here, it says I still aided the mayor more than the peasants. So either way, I gain 75 prestige. And either way, the king is added to my roll of patrons, and I gain a weak hook on him. So really, it's exactly the same, except that if I choose this, I get a 15 opinion of me from all the lowborn followers in the camp. Which I mentioned earlier is most of them. And this one gives me the 51% chance of 5 dread or 48% chance of losing 9 light footmen. So I'm going to choose this. But it also has an option that I don't quite understand because I haven't seen yet. It says it increases unruly counties I support by 1. So right here it says counties under Marshal's control 1 out of 2. Counties you support 0 out of 2. So if I select this, will that matter at all past this contract? That is the question. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe escape route out of Marcus Burnett's castle should anything go wrong. A detailed map of the local plains with all its hidden paths and caves would be an invaluable resource. So I can pay 100 to draw a map. Right now the scheme success chance is at negative 24%. So if I pay 15 gold, there's a 64% chance he's discreet or a 35% chance he brags. And the scheme gains Tattletale, which does what exactly? Oh, it reduces secrecy by 20%. However, I will get plus 10% of secrecy and plus 10% to base success just by selecting this option. And then the chance is for the Tattletale. So if it gains map surroundings, plus 10 to success, and then Tattletale minus 20 to success, I end up with minus 10 success. I can explore the plains myself. 60% chance I'll gain map surroundings, 30% I'll lose 20 stress, or 10% I'll lose 40 stress and get us sick. Or I can abandon the idea. I mean, I'll pay the 100 to draw a map. Seems like the best option. Oh, and he tattletaled. That was a 35% chance and I failed. Word reaches me. My support of the common people's concern has riled them to action. The hardy folk gather in proud bands, cheering my name and rattling improvised weapons, ready for an uprising. Unfortunately, this news has also come to Mayor Gerardo Villaviciosa. I thought we'd had an agreement, that you were rounding up those fools to give them a fright. Not, by God, to weep at the plight of those knaves. And now what? You shall join the commoners in revolt? Rights for the peasants. I can join the uprising, and I start a war against the king. And I gain the trait peasant leader. Plus 10 popular opinion, minus 10 general opinion. And the king has... No, I don't actually. They are actually on their own. I shouldn't have supported them. No, wait, I can explain everything. There's a 52% chance I convince him that I successfully fulfilled my contract. 21% chance he nullifies the contract. 25% chance he says I failed. Diplomacy and intrigue challenge. I really should not have supported those peasants. This was a horrible idea. I don't like any of these choices. I definitely don't want to fight. And this gives me a whole bunch of negative modifiers. Oh, wait a minute. None of these apply to me personally. Well, popular opinion, I think, does. But I also fail, and I don't want that. This is the only good option, but it's still a bad option. I should never have supported the peasants. No, wait. I can explain everything. 52% chance. Please succeed. Did I succeed? I don't think I did. I didn't get any money. Let me reduce this to 3 speed just in case something pops up. No, that was awful. All of that time wasted, basically. I'm annoyed now. I shall never again support peasants. The wise, sagacious, and perceptive Count Vitiza of Monterey wishes entertainment for a season. Limited lodgings provided if you meet his discerning standards. Oh, this is a criminal contract. Oh yeah, that's what this yield-looking sign is. Triangle with an exclamation mark in it. Yeah, I don't want to do a criminal contract. What's this? Perform in a play. The people of Soria are organizing a play that imitates old heroic tales. Count Dune is desperate to find a chivalrous knight that will satisfy their desires. This doesn't give me money though, it's only prestige. Oh, but there's a decision here. Knight of the Swan. I'm curious as to what that entails. Are there any other contracts? Let's go with this for now. Fight corruption. Give me a second chance at this, and then I want to do this because that's new. Yeah. Give me another chance at this. Let me deal with them. What is this? Shining bright. 5948. Oh wow, there's a lot of danger in this area. I think I should just go around here. Yeah. If I hire a mercenary group, yeah, there's no danger. But I don't have the money for a mercenary group. Okay, so I will go through here, and I will also go through here on my way back. Still, here is a high chance of danger, but this is my contract destination, so I can't really avoid that. Let's start traveling. Five speed. Oh, we've arrived, so let me lower this to 3 speed. When we arrive at Aveiro, I am quick to round up. Oh yeah, this is the same. Silence your people or die. And excellent contract. Cool. So I succeeded and I got the best option. So I got 44 gold out of that, I think. It seems that our caravan has become a little lost in these foreign lands. Utman has been trailing us around Alba for hours, and though he had at last swallowed his pride and asked for directions, he does not appear to be an expert Iberian vulgar speaker. So let me try. Diplomacy and Learning Challenge. I gained 75 prestige and get to our destination 7 days faster, or I'm delayed by 7 days. And I was delayed. I had a 67% chance of success, and I somehow lost that. And we're back at camp. I can demand payment from this guy who we just had a contract with. This is the bug that this game keeps having. There's a perk that allows me to demand payment for my hooks. But as you can see, I obviously do not have this perk. However, the game tells me... Oh, why can't I not? Oh, I see. There. The game tells me that I can do this because I have the Golden Obligations perk. I mean, I'm not going to complain because it's basically free money, but that is a bit of a bug that my game has been having. So I'll take the 15 gold, and I lose the hook that I had on him. I believe because this is a strong hook, I can blackmail this guy who murdered Yaskar, and the hook will remain. I don't actually use it. I don't lose it, rather. If it's a weak hook and I blackmail, I lose it. If it's a strong hook, I still keep it. I think that's how it works. There's 90% chance he might accept. And if he declines, then I'll just expose it. So I'll blackmail him. I don't want to blackmail her. Because, you know, this secret is also my secret for my daughter. Okay. That scheme is still going. And I gained the hook. Where's my cap? There's my cap. For his murder. So now, because I have that hook, I mean, there's not really much I can do with it at the moment. I probably should have waited until I needed it. Because this guy has already proven that he can murder someone. So now I'll have to keep my eyes out on him. He has 21 intrigue too, so that's going to be a danger I just placed upon myself. But now it's time for my next contract, which is this one. The people of Soria are organizing a play that imitates old heroic tales. Count Erdun is desperate to find a chivalrous knight that will satisfy his desires. It doesn't really pay me anything, but I am intrigued at this option that says you make progress in the Knight of the Swan decision. I have no idea what that is, and I'd love to find out. This has a symbol for a chance of danger, but it says it's only a 1% chance, so I should be fine just going through it. Yeah, there's no need to modify anything. Are there any points of interest around here? No. Oh, I see. If it has a check mark, that means I've already visited it. So I need to visit Coruna and Oviedo. And Medina al Maluk. And one more. Granada. Yeah, because I've already been to Algeciras. Alright. So you just learn something new every day. Let's... If I remove this, is everything still safe? 1, 1, 1, 1. Yes. Okay. So now I can travel for free. Let's go to 5 speed. Weird whispers. I've noticed that Galsara avoids me more than usual. He always sits at the opposite end of the table whenever we're invited to a feast, and consistently refuses my company while camping. We may not have the best of relationships, but that attitude is starting to tire me, especially when I overhear him defaming me. Pagan is a worthless swine. I'd be a way better master than him. I knew this was gonna happen. You want to know how it is? I'll show you. 100% chance I fight him, win, wound him, and make him leave my camp. Yeah. I think I kind of want to do that. Because this guy, he's not really that good. He's great at intrigue, but that doesn't really help my camp much. Am I even using him on my scheme? No. He can't even be used on my scheme. Or I can ask Utman to take care of it. And he leaves my camp either way. This also makes him leave my camp, but he becomes my rival. Yeah, I mean, there's a 100% chance. It's a prowess challenge. My prowess is 24. Wow, I'm really good. And this guy's prowess is only 9. So yeah, let's kick him out of my camp. I don't really need him. He gained the trait wounded. He left the travel entourage and left my camp. Yeah, I gave him quite the scar across his face. He is vengeful though, so I'm probably gonna have to kill him. Flawed fare. Oh, we've seen this before. This is our provisions getting moldy. 96% chance that nothing happens, but a 1% chance I die. That's quite the risk. I think I'm gonna take it though. Alright, it's only a 1% chance and I already have an heir, so... Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, I have a player heir. So, let's take this chance. Nature will provide for us. And I'm still alive, thank goodness. I am interrupted from my stroll near my pavilion by the approach of a nervous stranger, a woman who introduces herself as Salma, and is clearly as alien to Quelar as I am. Lord, I find myself ill at ease in these lands, and I had hoped that so worldly a man as yourself might prove willing to take in a homeless Ashari. Momentarily she pauses, steeling herself for a clearly expected rejection. I understand if you've already too many people to care for, but if you'll have me, I'll serve you loyally all of your days. Ashari is a Muslim religion, so that's not too big a deal. And she's already married, so she'll bring along her husband. Brave, compassionate, temperate. Trusting, lazy, and humble. Loyal. He's slow, which is also a congenital trait. It's the opposite of intelligent. He does have a 4-star stewardship trait though. Midas touched. And these are all good personality traits. I mean, lazy's not good, but it won't be harmful to me. Humble and trusting, and he's slow and loyal. And the woman is compassionate and temperate. Oh, but she's disloyal. I was about to accept her. I was 100% accepting her until I saw this. Now I'm a little iffy. Of course. Well, she becomes my friend, so maybe that'll give her less of a chance to betray me. I could help her find a home elsewhere to increase cultural acceptance. Or I can tell her to be gone and gain 150 prestige. I'm good with prestige. I'm at 2,500 right now. And 1,000 away from the next level of fame, so that's not going to help much. I'm going to ask her to join my camp, but first I want to know what the cultural acceptance is between Catalans, which is my culture, and Matrikis, which is her culture. Can I see cultural acceptance anywhere? Oh, it's at 1%. Oh, it's right here in the upper right corner, 1%. And it lowers by 0.6 every year. Oh, they had a war 8 years ago. This explains it. Yeah, so my 2.5% isn't really going to do much. So I'll just have her join my camp. I took her for the adventure of a lifetime. What does this even mean? Oh, made a friend. Okay, so friendship is an adventure of a lifetime. I get it. Crusader Kings is just being corny. The market square of Soria is busier than ever, with a troupe of singers doing preparations. A wooden sword. One of the children leans over the dais, making a disgusted face. Doha, that's enough, Count Erden urges her to return to his side. I told you I would find a real hero for the play, and look, who just turned up. Erden looks directly at me. An easy windfall, wouldn't you say? You just need to impress these peasants. This is the success chance. This is for balance, and this is balance, and this is the sooner the better. So let's make it the easiest windfall. New scheme. There's the shill. A friendly voice from a perfect stranger can go a long way in a crowd. And really, who's to say who knows who? There's the poet. Any petty lord with an education can master words, but it takes true, unmitigated talent to master verse. There's the musician. Is it really life if it's bereft of music? I don't think so, but then I'm never lacking for music. And then there's the socialite. A toast, my lords and ladies, to a good friend of mine I'd like you all to think of as highly as I do. Okay, so the show, Baldovino and Mayor. Good thing I asked her to join, because they're the top two. For the poet, it's Sama and Nuaima. Musician, Aria and Dalmau. And the socialite, Baldovino. So, for the musician, Aria is only in the top here, so I'll have her be the musician. My success chance has gone from 24 to 52. Poet is Sama and Nuaima, both at 18. Do they appear? They're not. Neither one is for show. In the top 5 for show. And neither one is in the top 5 for socialite, but Sama is 3rd. While Nuaima does not appear, so I'll just make her the poet. Makes sense too, because as I noticed, Sama only has a 6th learning skill, and Nuaima's learning trait is 12. So it makes sense that she's a better poet. Even though the game says they're equal chance, but roleplay wise, Nuaima should be the better poet. And now I'm at 70% success chance. The socialite, Baldovino is 20, Faiz is 17. And for the show, Baldovino is 24, Mayor is 17, and Faiz is 11. So it's the 3 of them. Now the only option is who's going to go where. Baldovino, if I put Baldovino Mayor here, that means the socialite will be 3 lower. But if I put Baldovino as the socialite, that's 3 higher for socialite, but the show will be 4. Mayor will still be the show, and Faiz will be the other show, so the show will be 13 lower. So he definitely should be the show with Mayor. I mean, it's already at 94%, but now it's at 100. And just for the heck of it, let's put Faiz here to make it faster. Because now we have all the success chance people. This one is a scheme phase length person. So 63 days until the next phase. If I put Faiz, who has a 17, that should go down by 17 days. So from 63 to 46. And then let's dismiss all this. Let me look at the contract to see if there's a... Okay, so there's only one ordinary success. So that means after 5 days, or not 5 days, after 5 advantages, after the execute scheme has 5 advantages, we can go ahead and perform it, because it's a 100% chance anyways. So there's no need to wait until it reaches 20. My ward Butena has just finished the lesson held by Andres on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Butena seems to have taken the lesson somewhat to heart. While she understands the role of the lower classes, she also insists that if a peasant stops paying their taxes, they are of no more use and should be discarded. A very callous view on human life. So Butena is my ward. She's the one I'm helping educate. And this, I believe, is an event that helps me determine the personality of the children I help educate. So I could choose good, do not let mere feelings hold you back, and she becomes callous, which is what she already has, right? It's what she has gained from this event. However, by getting more stressed out, I can change her personality. Having not learned anything, the lesson was about fairness, and she loses callous and gains just, which I think is better because she gets -3 to intrigue, but intrigue can't drop below 0, and her intrigue is only at 1. Still not good, but it's much better. Or, wahaha, no girl. What you need to do is to bleed them dry. And she loses callous but gains the trait greedy, which is -2 to diplomacy. However, monthly income increases by 5% and monthly income per stress level increases by 10%. So I think I don't want to use stress for either one of these. Just is a good trait, but callous isn't that bad either, so no, I'm gonna make her just. Just is better. And it's 30 stress, and I haven't been gaining much stress this game, so I can do with losing 30 stress. Or gaining 30 stress. So now her callous trait changed to just, which is virtuous to the Muwaladi people. Right here. Which is a Muslim faith. But she is Muslim herself. I wanted to convert her, but yeah. When I first offered to educate her, there was an option to convert her through my education, and I chose that option, but somehow she hasn't converted. And I already have a child, so oh, where's my daughter? I don't see her here. Oh yeah, there she is. So I'm going to educate my daughter because she's my player heir. And I want to be able to control her. And Toda is the little girl who was born from my former lover, who I think is my daughter, but the game isn't telling me she's my daughter. So I'm going to educate the two of them, and I'm going to stop educating her. Okay, and then I'm going to educate her with someone else who's not me. Where's the highest learning skill? It's my doctor. But she doesn't have high other skills. But is she her mother? She is her mother. So, when you're educating a child, your learning skill is important, but the most important is the skill you want her to learn. So, for example, as I was educating her, the education, the way the game calculates it, it takes your full stat of your highest stat, which is diplomacy, and then it takes half of your learning stat. So it will take 29 from diplomacy and 10.5 from learning, and then none of the other stats matter. So I believe that's how it works. I could be wrong. But the point is, I want someone with a high learning stat, but I also want someone with high other stats as well. And her mother has very low stats other than learning. Oh, Faiz looks really good. Nuaima looks even better than... Okay, so I can organize it by sum of all skills. And it shows... Upman is the best, but he only has 7 learning. And Faiz is second best. So yeah, I'll go with Faiz. Is Faiz... Oh no. Yeah, so see, I can convert kosher and faith. But Faiz is also Muslim, so there's really no point in that. Now that I see that, maybe if I choose Utman, is Utman? Utman is also Muslim. I want someone who has my culture and my faith, but I don't believe there are many of those in my camp. Kiem Yorda. But his stats are bad. Zhao Mao is actually pretty good. And he's compassionate and trusting. And he's also of my culture and of my faith. So yeah, let's go with him and try and convert her. Okay. And now I can go back and have my daughter be educated by me. Oh, we have another child in our camp. Oh, Damao and Plaisance had a child. Interesting. So let's first educate my daughter. And now let's find an educator for this little girl. Let's see if her parents can educate her. Dalmau and Plaisance. Oh, Dalmau's already educating the other little girl, so he might as well educate this one as well. Yeah, so he has 2 wards. Water check. Okay. I'm all hydrated. Proving grounds have been constructed in my camp. So this increases my men-at-arms. Which should mean... Oh, I can get 1 more of this regiment. But I didn't want this regiment to begin with. If I get rid of them, do I get any money back? I have 66 gold. What I wanted was the bowman, which is 55. So yeah, let me get rid of them. I only have 21 left. So let me get rid of them. Get some bowmen. And then I need 55 gold again to increase to size 2. However, for now, I can scrape the barrel, right? And that helps me raise the number of soldiers I have. I can seek volunteers for 75 prestige. I can impress mercenary. There's only a 3% chance that works. I can inspire followers with an 80% chance that works. But if it fails, I don't gain any soldiers and I lose 100 prestige. If I seek volunteers, it only costs me 75 instead of 100, but I'm automatically gaining 25 soldiers. I don't have to risk it. I have plenty of prestige, so I'll go ahead and seek volunteers. And now I'm back up to 30. If I choose refill, I can refill with provisions to gain 70. 560, I can recruit with gold. Yeah, it's only 560. I've got plenty of provisions. And now I'm at 70. Now, I wonder if I can request... Oh, he'll give me 12 gold. I gain 200 provisions and 200 prestige, where I get 12 gold. How about the Emir? He won't give me gold, he'll only give me provisions. I'll hold on for these for now. I don't know if they expire or not, but I'll hold on to it. I have 103 soldiers now. It's the largest fighting force I've had. So let's unpause and continue. Bewinged Messenger. As my scheme moves closer to fruition, this is to murder the Marquess of the Marquess of Barcelona. So as my scheme closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have an especially clever pigeon which Mistress Joanna could use to send an urgent message to me here in Zamora, if the need arises. But how would I get the bird into the castle of Barcelona? The scheme has been exposed and is known to the target. When did that happen? I lose 15 gold and it gains messenger pigeon, which gives me plus 10 to success chance. Okay, that's... I think it's too risky. Oof. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older, but I'm only 28. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others too. Aria winces a bit as she slumps down next to me. So we can stay at an inn for 15 gold. Small health boost, prowess +1. I don't have enough gold for this option. Or this one, there's a 41% chance I get crick neck, which is a tiny health penalty. That's fine. We must soldier on. And I get used to it. My spot. Move your accursed tent, damn it, Galceranda. This is my spot, cries Faiz, disrupting my evening walk. Galceranda seems unmoved, simply folding her arms across her chest. It can't be your spot if it's got my tent upon it. Now can it? She snarks back. Desperate for a higher authority, Faiz whirls around to me. Master Pagan, please, I beg of you, discipline this wretch. So I side with one of them, and whoever I side with gains 20 opinion of me, and I get a hook on them, and the person opposite loses 20 opinion of me. They've already lost 30 opinion of each other. Or I can tell them to figure out amongst themselves, in which case the only thing that will happen is that I gain 75 prestige. He's plus 100 for me, she's plus 100, so figure out amongst yourselves. Let me pause. Burning at both ends. It's clear that my friend Tamim is sincerely putting his all into my murder scheme, dedicating sleepless nights and long days to our goals. Perhaps it is cruel of me to use one who is so dear to me so. Certainly I cannot say I would like to be used, so. Still, he is effective, and it is good for a good cause. It's a minus 18, so it still hasn't even reached 0. You could do more, so much more. Tamim gains 95 stress, but all of this benefits the scheme. Spend a little time with me instead. He gains 40 opinion of me, loses 60 stress, and I lose 60 stress. He already has 100 opinion of me. Rest a while to me, then enough. And it gains about half the benefits of the first option. Ruthless leveraging. Gets 10 as scheme phase length, and 10 to base success and maximum success. Excellent leveraging gives still 10 to scheme phase length, but 5 to the other 2 success chances. I mean, that's not that big of a difference. And this one doesn't involve all the stress that this one does, so rest a while. Now, the murder scheme has still 0% because it's at minus 13.7, but it has 11 advantages. And I think I can go up to 20. However, it is exposed. No one knows who's behind it, but they do know that someone's trying to murder him. Meanwhile, this one, I think, needs one more advantage. There you go. I'm at 5. Let me slow this down to 3 speed and execute the scheme. Seize the moment. Success! And then he slew a ferocious wolf. The drums grow louder as I make my way through the stage, trying to remember every play that I've ever watched. With my weapon lifted above my head, I attack the colorful puppet. The head rolls off the stage and the audience erupts in loud cheering. Sitting on the elevated dais, Count Erdung nods. So I gain 150 prestige. He's on my patrons now. And I make progress in the Knight of the Swan decision, which is what I'm trying to figure out what it does. But for now, this contract is over and I'll head back to camp. There I go. A willing follower, I come across a man while passing through San Esteban. He is confident and puffs his chest as I approach. Attention, I am Muawiyah, the captain of the guard at the San Esteban garrison. I whip young whelps into shape and organize the shifts of the guards. Everyone relies on me to tell them what to do. I would be willing to join your camp, he continues. A few coins would be enough to lure me away from this place. So he's got 16 prowess. He would be our third best knight, so he's not that good. 50 gold. And I appoint him as my master of arms. Oh yeah, that's a new position I gained. Nah. Let me look at the position and see if there's anyone in my camp who would be good enough to fill that. He's average. I can train for a tournament too with someone in this position. It looks like it'd be best to put them as a knight. I was about to say one of my knights. Yeah, so she's good. And he would be average. Yeah, so hit the road. Let me pause and have her appointed. What is this? Oh, yeah. So it increases the damage of my men-at-arms and their toughness. Okay, so now everyone in position is either excellent or good. I have 2 good, a bunch of excellence, and then my physician, which is average. But that's because I can't find anyone better. Okay, back on the road. A knight errant. It is known that the people of Balad al-Walid seem to profess a special devotion towards their knights and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it is most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I'm in search of a marvelous fountain in which water is said to cure all illnesses. If you were to help me in my quest, I shall pay homage to you. Ordoño. I think he's looking for the Fountain of Youth. I shall never leave a knight unattended. Lead the way. And I follow him, and my journey is delayed by 3 days. Or join me and forget about all that foolishness. 99% chance that he'll join. And he's really good. He's got the comely trait, which is the lowest version of the beautiful trait. So we've seen Ari, our doctor, who has the beautiful trait. We've seen my wife, Joanna, who has the pretty trait. And now this is the comely trait, which is the lowest of that trait tree. So comely will evolve into pretty, and pretty will evolve into beautiful. However, he's really good. 22 martial. He's only got 13 prowess, but that means he's not that good at fighting, but he's great at leading fighters into battle. So he's a good general, not a great soldier. Or he's a good soldier, but an excellent general. That'd be a better way to put it. However, I do want to follow him and see what's going on. So, I mean, I'll have to give up. Well, let me pin him and see if I can ask him to join me after I follow him. Because if I follow him, I believe this will lead me to an event. The quest. The night leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on its surface with a blissful shimmer, and it makes the water look so bright that it feels like a second sun. Careful, a beast, a guardian. The knight points at a wolf standing between us and the fountain. And we gain healing water, a trinket. This is what we're fighting over. So this is a prowess challenge. And for this prowess challenge, there's a 64% chance my knight effectiveness will go up by 20% for the next 15 years, and he will become the owner of healing water. Or a 33% chance I get hurt, the water's destroyed, and he joins my camp. Oh no, he joins my camp either way. That's good. That's if I fight it. I'll distract it, you get the water. 57% chance that we get this legend, piety per night. He still joins my camp. Or now, you shall make a fine distraction. I get the water. And he'll probably die because the travel will be resumed and nothing else will happen. But if I can get the water and have him join my camp, that would be the best. So... I was just looking over. Let me... There, I put a little heart in chat. Back to this. Okay, so I think I want to go with this. It's the highest percentage, but it's only 64% chance. However, even if the water gets destroyed, the guy will still join my camp. So don't fear, I shall fight it. I got wounded and the water is destroyed. That sucks. However, he did join my camp. And my doctor successfully treated my wound, so now I'm healed. It's the good thing about having a doctor in your camp. But now this guy, he's 20. Can I marry him? No, I'm single again? Did I not marry her? Off to... I thought I married her off to... Oh! No, actually I don't know. I thought I married her off to someone. There's 2 unmarried men, 24 and 20. Noima's 35. And she's already been married once. So let me see if there's any other unmarried women. Leonida. Has she not been married? She was to Leo the Brave and he's dead. Okay. So I have 2 unmarried women who've already been married before. I have 4 little girls. Every child born in the camp has been a little girl. What I could do is I could betroth her to Ordoño because he's comely and she's hideous. So this will give their kids a chance to not be ugly. Plus, they're only 10 years apart. He'll have to wait, I think, 6 years until she turns 16 before they can actually get married, but I think that's the best option for her at the moment, so let's go ahead and do that. And then that leaves... I no longer need to pin him. that leaves is Sama married? She is. She brought her husband with her. Is Faiz married? Yes. So that leaves Nuaima and Baldovino unmarried. Baldovino. Oh, Zarb there. So there's a little boy in our court. Baldovino is the only adult male unmarried. Meanwhile, Nuaima and Leonida are both unmarried, adult females. They're too old for Baldovino. Well, actually, maybe Nuaima's not too old. I mean, she's 11 years older than him. But she hasn't had any children yet, and she's still fertile, so she can still have children. So yeah, I'll send this proposal. And they're married. Okay. So that leaves no adult males that are unmarried, and one adult female, a 45-year-old, who's still unmarried. Okay, let's arrive at camp. Let's look at our scheme. Oh, this faction here. Is it still? Man, this guy's still too weak. And then this scheme, still in the negatives. Oh, because he has a court, I have a minus 100% chance. Yeah, if at 20, when I reach 20, this still hasn't gotten better, I'll probably abandon this scheme. It's fine now because his youngest daughter is... Yeah, his youngest daughter is mine, so he only has one son. So if I kill his son, and his son is ill at the moment, so his son might just die anyways. But without him, the little girl has a chance to take over Barcelona. Okay, so for now, there's a fight corruption scheme down here. I think that's the only contract available to us. Yeah. In Wali Kudayar. Wali Kudayar. Yeah, that's the same contract. Okay, let's look at my military. Oh, I only have 17 gold. Yeah, I need to get more gold. I only have 2,300 provisions. And I haven't tried the gather provisions option yet, so let's try this out. Stepping outside my camp, I survey the surrounding plains, seeking any sign of game or fodder. Zamora may offer more in the clement seasons, but winter's bitter cold hardens the dirt and envelops the grasslands in frost. We will not find much here. Oh, I didn't realize it's January right now. So I can find us something to eat, which is a learning challenge. All combined, there's a 85% chance that I gain some provisions. And only a 3% chance that I get mild frostbite. With my snares I shall feed us, which is higher percentages and more provisions than the learning challenge. This one is a prowess challenge. So am I better at prowess than learning? Yes, I am. That's why the percentages are better. I don't have a forager and I don't have a huntsman, so I can't do these two options. So with my snares I shall feed us. And I got the second best option, 550 provisions. Now, let's accept this contract down here to fight corruption. There's a chance of an exceptional success. So I'll take that contract. I will not move my camp. Just let me deal with them. And now I have the chance to go through here and through here. 2 points of interest that I have not visited yet. However, I will have to derail. I mean, this mountain range is in the way, so I'm still going to have to go around that. But since my destination is here, going around through the north is the fastest way. However, if I want to get this point of interest, I'm going to have to go around through the south. So if I customize my route to go through here, and then through here. Oh, wow. Then on my way back, I can go through here. However, that's going to be very dangerous. So if I get mercenary guards, a lot of the danger goes away, but there's still a lot there. Oh, what I could do, let me remove these. I could still go through here, get Pathfinder to help me in the mountains. So this is less dangerous. But I could... Yeah, okay. So I could still go over the north. However, once I get past the mountain, I can go down here. Oh no, that is not what I wanted. I can go down here. Yeah. And then it avoids all this over here. All this red area I avoid. Let me change to go from there to go through here instead. And then instead of going through there, we can go down through here. Okay. 8%. There's a small little corner of 31% danger that we pass through there. And then 2%, 9%, 23%, 30, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, okay. That seems to be the safest route. And then we can follow the same route on our way back. Yeah, we don't have to make this little detour because I think we only need to hit it once. Although I'm not sure, and it's not too big of a detour, so let's just hit it again, just in case. And then go back the way we came. There you go. Okay, this seems like a good route. Start traveling. It only cost me 4 gold. And there's 2 medium dangers, 3 low dangers. So with all the red on the map, that's a surprise that I only got those 5 danger areas. And 0 high danger. How do I get rid of this? That was not there before. How do I get rid of this little corner here? That's still there. Okay. Let's begin. Put it at 5 speed, because this is going to be a long journey. Crime of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave my pavilion, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Dalmao and Salma are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Salma mutters something inaudible, only for the whisper to send Dalmao into a blind range. With a flash, a weapon is drawn and blood about to be spilled. Oh, we've had this event before, but it was Nuaima and Galceranda, and Nuaima pulled out a knife, which I already thought was extreme, but now this guy pulled out a freaking axe. Intervene, 95% chance. They both gain 40 opinion of me. And they've already lost 50 opinion of each other. There's nothing I can do about that. I can arrest him and take him to the stocks. Or I can let it play out. And they'll immediately duel to the death. There's no need for all of that. Their opinion of me is already at plus 100, but, you know, what's 40 more? It's already capped at 100, so it won't get higher than that, but I succeeded. Oh, and I got a new perk for my intrigue lifestyle. Oh, I gotta do this first. As we travel through... Oh, I gained through the city, so I gained the experience that I did by going through the point of interest. The songs of Emir Abdallah. As we travel through the outskirts of Tulai Tula, we suddenly see a jovial man in the distance, jumping, dancing, and singing to himself. He seems like quite the character. Would you like to hear some of me songs about Abdallah the swine of the Mashriki court? He yells at us as soon as we get within shouting distance. Before we have time to answer, he starts singing a merry tune about the depravities of Emir Abdallah. So this guy would make quite the court jester. Tell me more about the Emir. I may learn one of his secrets and I lose 15 strength. Oh, 15 stress. Or I tell him to hold his tongue and I gain 10 dread. The Emir likes me and I kill this guy. I mean, I would much rather get a hook. So if I can learn one of his secrets, that would be great. But first, let me get a trait. I can fabricate hook, which means I can just make up stuff about other people and somehow be able to blackmail them because of it. I can search for secrets while I'm traveling. I can expose secrets, and that gives me prestige. This one helps protect me from enemy schemes. These two help me do schemes. This one helps me kidnap people. This one is about seducing people. That's why the tree is called Seducer. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't really think any of these will be helpful to me. This is about torturing someone. I don't think I want to torture anybody. Doubles the gold in criminal contracts, so that's good. Oh, wow. Long Pig enables the turn into mystery meat execution method, allowing you to turn prisoners into provisions. Oh, man. There's a cannibal option here. I definitely do not want to do that. Yeah, other than gold for criminal contracts being double, I don't think I would like any of these either. So once we finish the schemer tree, then we can go back to diplomacy or maybe look at one of the other traits. Maybe wanderer? Yeah. So let's start here first. Oh, time is still moving on. Other people's pastures. A fine day like this, the weather is nice, the pastures of Oakleash look great, and the local livestock are positively jumping and cheering in their own guttural manner. Calves are walking next to their mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, the place is very competently run, although I do notice a couple of oddities that I would manage a bit differently. The local patriarch approaches me. A fine morning to you, my lord. Are these beauties not a sight to behold? Stewardship skill gives me this option. I could apply some of this back home. Oh, this helps the county, but I'm in a camp. I don't really own the county, so that doesn't matter. I could help this county that I'm currently going through, and I grow closer to forming a friendship with the count of this county, and he gains 30 opinion of me. I'm not sure that's helpful. But this one just helps me lose 5 stress. I mean, both give improved pastures, but this one at least helps me with the opinion of one of the rulers around here. So let's see if we can improve things around here. We're here at the moment. There was something I wanted to look at. I cannot remember. Then let's continue on our journey. And we've arrived. Okay, we've done this before. Silence your people or die, peasant. 5148. Okay. And it's an exception of success already, right off the bat. And I'm on my way back. And I'm home. Pinkish hues. Early evening is a time of intense activity for the camp. People and supplies tossed this way and that as our portable home is set down once more. Habitually, it's also when I take a walk to clear my head and escape the noise for a time. As I crest the small hill, I see the last pinkish rays of the dying sun bathe the plains below, carving out shimmering pockets of light where they hit pools and streams and bathing the rest in a soft glow. A beautiful sight, perhaps even one worth sharing. Linger and appreciate the solitude. This helps me with stress gain. Joanna becomes my friend, but she's already my soulmate. Playsense becomes my friend. Or a nice moment, but work beckons. Which helps when I move my camp. It moves faster. I think I'd much rather have Playsense become my friend. I can demand payments. Oh, the 2 people I just collected contracts from. Okay. That's an extra 75 gold. Which should... I lost 30 soldiers somewhere on the road. However, I'll increase that by 100, so now I have 200 bowmen. And if I scrape the barrel, it'll give me 25 extra soldiers. However, if I just refill, it'll cost me 1,000 provisions to get it up to 200. But by scraping the barrel, I gain a free 25. So it's basically saving me provisions at the cost of either 75 prestige or a 19% chance of losing 100 prestige. Let's inspire followers and scrape the barrel. I prestige at 2846. And I managed to do it successfully. So now my soldiers are at 95. And if I refill now, it only costs me 840 provisions. So now I've got 200 soldiers. I keep moving on up in the world. And 3 knights, that gives me a total of 203. So what's this? A catalyst was triggered in the Iberian struggle. You build a castle holding and that increased hostility by 3. Meanwhile, Damao gains the Gentle nickname. How did that happen when he just pulled an axe on somebody? When he does things rightly, people won't be sure he has done anything at all. Oh, they were sure he pulled that axe out. I'm sure he pulled that axe out. So at least finally this has gone past 0. It's at 6% chance now that it'll succeed. It's got excellent leveraging, tattletale, map surroundings, and self-employed. And still no one else would like to join now. Oh, actually. Ah. I can just use 3 advantages to have him join. That's not bad. Is there anyone else? No, he's the closest. So let's do it. Now that adds 17 to secrecy, so I think that means this will go up to 99. But the max is 95, so this should go up to 95. The scheme's already been exposed though. But at least they won't know it was me who did it. I think that's what this will do. Yeah, so it's at 91 now. So I'm back at camp. I have more fighting corruption. I like these contracts. They're easy and quick. Mostly because we've already done them before, so I can just 5 speed through it. However, I do have 59 gold, so is there anything I can do? I think I can build... Should I go for the quartermaster? Provisions and supply. Right? Provisions and supply. That's the only thing. But what does the quartermaster do? Just provision and supplies. So I don't think I actually want a supply tent. What about the baggage train? Provision, supply, and travel speed. And I can increase the size of skirmishers. Archers, footmen, or levies. Yep. Heavy infantry. Light cavalry. Siege weapons. Oh yeah, I definitely want the baggage train. But that'll leave 1 spot open. I don't want supply tent. So either the mess tent, the roaring campfire, or the camp perimeter. Let's figure out which one is the best. This is all about opinion and prowess scheme and stress loss. Yeah, I don't think I want mess tent either. So that leaves roaring campfire and camp perimeter. Oh yeah. This increases my number of men-at-arms and my number of knights and my knight effectiveness. So I think it's this one. Let me just check out the last option, camp perimeter, just in case. Travel speed and safety goes up. And enemy schemes have less potential. Yeah, so I don't want that. Yeah, so what I'm going to get, roaring campfire and baggage train. For now, however, which one should be first? Well, this one finds more officers when I scout for talent. And this one gives me more men-at-arms. I don't have the goal to just ask for more men-at-arms at the moment. Although this one also finds more officers using scout for talent. Let's go with... Is this travel speed? Oh, this is all travel speed. So even when I'm going by myself to a contract, this will go faster. Oh, and it does increase my skirmisher regiment. Okay. Yeah, let's get the baggage train first. And then the roaring campfire. Yeah. 7 months. Okay. And where am I? Okay, so now what we want is... Oh, wow. There's a huge plague going on in France. West Francia. Yeah. It's the largest on the map. Plains fever in India. Abadani flux here in the Abbasid Empire. Modern day Kuwait and Iraq. And some of Saudi Arabia and Iran. And then we have Halfdan's flu in England. It's a form of consumption, which is the old-timey term for tuberculosis. So that's why you have blood on our napkin here in the image. Because people cough up blood. It's one of the signs of tuberculosis. But here in France, you have the West Frankian flux. Bloody flux. I don't actually know what this is. Fever, delirium, and severe abdominal pain have made this character expel blood in the latrines. It's a major plague. So one rat is a symbol for a minor plague. Yeah, see? Halfdan's flu is a minor plague. 2 rats is a symbol for a major plague. And then if you got 3 rats, I think that's apocalyptic or doomsday or something like that. Some grand word like that. If you get the Black Death, that'll definitely be 3 rats. However, the Black Death doesn't appear unless you modify the game settings. It won't appear until its historical accurate appearance, which is in the 1400s. And right now we're in 880 AD, so we definitely do not have to worry about the Black Death. But yeah, that they sure chose the right art style to use for symbolizing plagues, because this definitely looks like a plague just broke out. Well, back to it. Let's fight some corruption. Are both contracts fighting corruption? Yes. And this one here is not in Barcelona, right? Control click. No, it's not in Barcelona. So I'm going to move my camp over here. after I control clicked and I was trying to figure out how to get West Francia back on the map. And I remembered I just have to click Rums over here. Okay, so we'll do this contract first and then we'll move our camp over here. So exceptional success is 118 gold. Let me take that contract. Let me deal with them. This is all 1% danger. And then I'm trying to see if there are any points of interest I haven't visited. I still need to visit Granada. And I need to visit Oviedo and A Coruña. However, they're all pretty far away from any contracts. So for now, let's go here. This is a 48% chance. Now it's a 72% chance. This is 25. This is 53. 72. 1, 1. 1, 55. Okay, so this is the safest route. So now we just need to figure out how to lower this. Because there's only 2 chances of danger, here and here. One's high and one's medium. So if I lower that, I only have 5 gold. I just noticed that. And 52. $48 and 25. Yep, that's where I had it originally, and that's where it's gonna have to stay. So let's go ahead and start traveling. I'm at 5 speed. So let's unpause. On a mountain trail, 1 foot after another, I slowly move forward on a narrow mountain trail. Suddenly, I hear a rumble and a quickly silenced scream. Shocked by the commotion, I whip around. Instead of Baldovino walking behind me, there is only an equally befuddled and tired face of Guillem Yorda standing in front of freshly turned rocks. Where is Baldovino? I demand to know, my voice barely escaping my dry mouth. The only response is a faint whistling of the wind. Baldovino, Baldovino, we will save you! We attempt a mountain rescue. This is very dangerous. Many will perish. Or he will be in our prayers. He dies. I gain 50 piety. Every entourage member gains 20 opinion of me. I just married him off, didn't I? Oh, Baldovino, poor Baldovino. Married Nuaima, her second spouse, and now he's gonna die as well. It says he's terrified, but I don't think I have a dreadful reputation. No, my dread is 0. Oh, it's 0.5. So just that little bit of dread and he's terrified of me. I mean, I want to rescue him only to see the event, but it says many will perish. But I've never done this and I really want to see what happens. And I don't think I've ever watched anyone who went through this event. I mean, for the fun of it, I really want to try and save him, but the best option would be to keep him in our prayers and just move on. Even if this was very dangerous, I would still select it if it wasn't for that last sentence of many will perish. Because while Baldovino is not that important, we do have some camp followers who are very important. Let me take a sip of water while I think about this. Okay, I've decided, and we are playing a roleplay gameplay, so I don't think we would expend too much energy to try and save him at the risk of others' lives. Especially since if you look at his relationships, Baldovino is not one of his friends. And yet, we have 4 friends, 3 of which are in our camp. And all of them could die just to save Baldovino. So I wouldn't sacrifice 3 of my friends just for the chance to save one of my random subordinates. So he will be in our prayers. I gain 50 piety, everyone else gains 20 opinion of me, and we move on and he dies. And we've arrived. Silence your people or die, peasant. And now we have to go to Avila for the second stage, because this one has 2 counties that are in revolt, not just one. So I can travel to Avila without moving my camp. Or I can say I'm done with his problems, collect the ordinary success, and the contract ends. But let's make haste. So now I gotta go to Avila. Oh, my camp is around here, isn't it? Oh yeah, there's the flag. My camp is here. In Zamora. Okay, so now I just have to go back the way I came. That's fine. And then 41 danger here, because again, county control is very low. So, start traveling. Learning on the job. Of those I've chosen to involve in this little scheme, Tamim is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, he's clearly applying himself, determined not to let my efforts go to waste, with the aim of improving his skill in matters of intrigue. Bettering yourself is costly, but helps us all in the end. So you can go for this, 92% chance. His intrigue increases by 3. He gains 57 stress either way. And loses opinion of me either way. Because he was pushed to the limit. Credit goes naturally to our mastermind. Every agent in the murder scheme gains 15 opinion of me, and Tamim loses 30. Joanna's intrigue has already increased by 2. So that's good. The plan goes well. So this one just lowers the progress by 20 days. So right now there's 99 days until the next phase. It should be 79 if I choose this option. Yep, it went down by 20 days. To the charming Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine, I must inform you that my acquaintance, Duke Galsbert, is dead. Due to the circumstances, I rescind your obligation, the support of faction contract. Worry not, have some gold in compensation. Okay. So this was the contract that we took a long time ago around here somewhere. The reason we've been building up our military force. The Liberty faction is completely gone. It's not even, I don't even have the faction option here anymore. I just noticed that the game is not, that you have the black bars on the side in the game. That's weird. Those shouldn't be there. How would I get rid of those black bars that you see on Twitch there on the side of the game? It took me 3 hours, but how do I get rid of those? Why is this moving? I alt-tabbed. Let me pause this game first and alt-tab. Is it because I have window capture. Let me make this bigger and see if this will fix the issue. I don't think that did it. Okay, now if I move it to the side here, let's transition and see if that works. No, that didn't really do anything. Okay. Oh, that's just another thing I'm gonna have to try and work on. I don't think those black bars on the side there on the margins were there during my last stream. I'll have to go back and see if they were, 'cause this is new to me. Well, let's just continue our game, and that's another thing for me to put on my list to try and figure out. I mean, it might be the source because the game is now in 1440. At least it should be in 1440. So maybe I'm gonna have to reduce it back to 1080, but that shouldn't be it either, I don't think. But yeah, I'll work on that tonight after stream. Let's get back to it. So sad news, but a few coins is better than no coin. So I already gained 5. This one will send me back home, but I'm currently in the middle of another contract, so let's keep on moving towards Al Ishbuna. My little man is about to get there. Silence your people or die, peasant. And we already have 1 out of 2 under the marshal's control, so this should do it. When the clamorous ordeal of bending each peasant leader to my will is complete, we take once more to the road. Wali Boutro speaks of our next destination. We shall go to Hisin Kasras for better or worse. So we have to go to another place now. But he already has 2 out of 2. So I can say let's make haste and move on to the next place. Or I can say I'm done with this, with his problems. But since he already has 2 out of 2, that'll give me exceptional success. So I definitely want to do that. Unfamiliar rations. Culture in Zamora is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs equally alien. This is proven especially true when Paronella, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to look at the stewing pot. I just noticed we excelled at our contract and got a hook on him. It's a local recipe, she begins, supposedly authentic Asterleonese. I was assured so by a passing merchant. I look at the substance with suspicion. Is that stewed mole with carrots? Blended with herbs from Catalan cuisine, I gain 400 provisions. expanded culinary horizon for 15 years, and I lose 15 stress. And every follower gains new taste, which improves their prowess for 10 years. This is a really good option. Well, I'll give it a try. There's a 52% chance to gain everything I just said. Or a 47% chance I lose stress. What is this muck? And I gained the nickname narrow-minded. Yeah, so the first option is obviously the best, and it's only available because I have the traveler trait. Are we back at camp? We are back at camp. No, we're not back at camp. Oh no, we are back at camp. Yeah. So I can demand payment from him now. This is really good. Although now I'm starting to feel kind of bad using it, because I don't actually have this perk. This is a bug in the game. So I think for accurate gameplay purposes, as soon as I gain my next intrigue perk, I'm going to go into Stewardship Focus and get Golden Obligations perk. I don't actually like any of these perks. I do like high stakes bartering, travel option. Okay, that reduces the cost of buying provisions when I visit a settlement. I don't have a domain, so that doesn't apply. But contract gold rewards plus 25%, that's kind of good. Yeah, so I'm going to get Golden Obligations, then I'm going to get Food Haggler, then High Stakes Bartering. I'll get these three. Better characters than the Traveler. Visiting a point of interest awards 20 gold. That's good. This is a good trait. These are also good traits. I think I like everything in here. So should I... pivot away from here? No, because these are all good traits, rather than just going here after my next perk, I'll finish this tree, Schemer tree, and then I'll go to Stewardship and then just stay here basically for the rest of my life. Unless there's something back in Diplomacy I want. I mean, these are all good as well. But I haven't even looked at learning. No, I think, yeah. I'll finish the Schemer tree, and then I'll be done with Intrigue for the rest of my life. At which point, I don't think I'll ever want to go down Marshall. I did want to go down Wandering before, but I don't think I do now. So yeah, once I finish the Schemer tree, I'll go into Stewardship, get as much as I can from stewardship, and then we'll go to learning. Because by the time I'm through all of that, I'll probably be very old. And then in the learning trait, this will help me live longer, the whole of body tree. So that was my plan for perks going forward. Meanwhile, I have 166 gold. Still have 4 months left there. Is my military topped up? Yes, it is. So what can I do with this gold? I should upgrade the barber's tent. Or maybe the baggage train? Which one do I need to convert my followers to my religion? Portable shrine in the baggage train. So baggage train, level 2, level 3. Where is the portable shrine? Proving ground. I'm not sure how. I'm sure it's just level 2, right? Oh, speaking of which, I should probably educate some of the children. Hello, Lisa. Welcome back. So I'm sure there are children in my camp that are unfollowed or not followed, uneducated at the moment. So let me just make sure that they all have a guardian. She does not, so. Oh no, she does. Oh, Leonida has an eye patch. Oh wow, she's doing really poorly. Ill, one-eyed, wounded. How did that all happen? Oh, she was sick and then the doctor messed up her treatment. That'll do it. Took quite a break there, Lisa. Thanks for coming back. Let's look at Toda. Is she being educated? Yes, she is. Zarb. Is he being educated? No, he is not. His highest is Marshall, so Guillaume does seem like a good teacher for him. So let's convert his culture and his faith. Yorda is not Catholic, but he is Mozarabic, which is a Christian faith, so at the very least we can get him to switch over to a Christian faith, if not necessarily Catholicism. And I believe that's all the children in our court. Or in our camp. We don't have a court yet. So now our focus should be going over to fight corruption over here. And I believe I want to move my camp over here as well. Exceptional success. I will move my camp there. Okay. So there's 3 medium dangers, 1 low danger. Travel safety is at 23. So for some reason, we're going through here, which has an 8% chance of danger, when we can just skip that all entirely. 24, 14, and 47. But we can skip that as well. 36, but we can also skip that. Yeah, so we can skip all of this. I'm wondering if, because I probably won't be in this area again, I'm wondering if I should hit these 2 before I move on. But no, that's way too out of the way. Yeah, there's a high chance of danger up there. So I should wait until there's a contract that leads me up there. So instead, let's just go through here. And then through here. And that'll lead me straight to it. Yep, and so no more chances of danger. And my travel time, 3 months at 118%. Still 3 months at 118%. So yeah, it's not my travel hasn't gotten any longer, but it's gotten much safer just by doing this. Yeah, it looks like I can only visit it once to gain those perks. And I will lose 724 provisions. But I'm over 3,000, so that's fine. Let's start traveling. It's at 5 speed, so it should be quick. And we've arrived. Silence your people or die. And now there's another place he wants to send us to. He's only got 1 out of 2, so that'll give us an ordinary success if I'm done. Or I can keep moving and that'll give us a exceptional success. But where is this location? Kalat Ayub. Over here, and we are currently over here. So yeah, let's keep our camp here, closer to Barcelona. Let's make haste. Again, I think we can just avoid this area by going up through here. And we don't even need the Pathfinder's gear. So that'll save us 4 gold. And if we go through here... Does that put me through there? I think it does. So we go through here. And then through here. I think that adds 6 days to my journey, but completely removes this danger area. And all of these only have a 1% chance of danger. So the only danger area on this trip is the actual place we're going to, and that's because, you know, the peasants are revolting. So that's why it's dangerous heading there. Can't really avoid that. Hold on a second. Okay, just needed to take a quick sip of water. Let's start traveling. The Necromancer. Unable to sleep, a nighttime stroll in the hills sees my mind wandering aimlessly when I hear chanting. Following the sound to its source, I find a ring of torches illuminating a curious and unsettling scene. A robed man, his eyes affixed to his grimoire, invokes the names of demons he seeks to bind to his will. Before him is a ritual circle drawn in chalk, complicated and elegant and utterly mad. This man is clearly a necromancer. Shocked, I stumble and trip, loudly announcing my presence. So what does a necromancer do? Despite the name, historical necromancy covered a medley of Abrahamic esoterica, generally involving entreaties to spirits considered unclean by the church, be they demons, the dead, or more nebulous biblical figures. Okay, so you will cease this foul sorcery at once. Prowess challenge, I gain 50 piety, and then a 95% chance of gaining 75 prestige and 50 more piety, or a 4% chance he overpowers me and I get wounded and spend 75 prestige. But he's only got 7 prowess. I've got 24 prowess, so that's why there's a 95% chance of success there. There's no chance he'll overpower me. Almost no chance. It's not 0. Intriguing. What can you teach me about demonology? I learned demonology. That gives me +3 learning and minus 15% to piety gain for the next 10 years. Can you instruct my daughter? So I give that perk to her instead. Or terrifying, I must flee. I spend 75 prestige. Yeah. So the only good one is this. There's only a 4% chance that he actually beats me in a fight. So, yep, he's driven away. And now there's a Scout for Talent event. A willing follower. I come across a man while passing through Barbastro. He is doubtful and rolls his eyes as I approach. Greetings, my name is Case. I am a porter. I like to claim that I carry all of Barbastro on my back. Har har. I package and transport all manner of objects, pottery, foodstuffs, weapons, you name it. I may not be the best, but I am willing, he says. For but a few pieces of gold, I will join your camp. So this one would cost me 20 gold. He becomes my head porter, but he's poor. I mean, he's got good-ish stats. Eccentric, that's a new personality trait. I haven't seen that one before. Cynical and content. He's a good soldier. He's shrewd. And he's quick, which is part of the intelligent congenital traits. So if he has children, they can inherit the quick trait. So I sort of want to recruit him just for that. But I don't want to make him my head porter. Can't I just... I guess Scout for Talent only recruits officers. But I really don't want to make him my porter. How much does it cost for me to fire a porter? So I want to recruit him to my camp and then fire him. Let me see, to fire. Cost me 25. $25. Okay, so it should cost me 25 prestige to fire anybody from any position, which I have more than enough to cover. So I'm not gonna pay him 20 gold. I'll give him 300 provisions. Let me pause first. Okay, so now he becomes my head porter. He's in my camp. He's got 100 opinion on me. So I will replace him. Plaisance is already my master of arms. And I don't want to give people multiple positions. So instead, I will give this to Ordoño. Again, it'll cost me 25 prestige. And he'll lose 40 opinion of me for 20 years. So let's appoint him. Replace. And now he's at plus 61, which is more than enough. Even with the minus 40 from revoking his position, he has minus 30 for Catholicism is evil. So if he was Catholic himself, he would still be a plus 91. But he's been exposed as a non-believer, so he's not... I don't even know why he's hating me for being Catholic. He's not even Muslim. He's a non-believer. I still can't convert him because I don't have the baggage train portable shrine. Where am I? Oh, I'm on my way to the next contract. I constructed the baggage train. So can I level it up? Should I level up the pavilion first to level 3? Oh, that's way too expensive. So if I level up... Ample steeds, able porters, proficient trackers, kennels, siege, and portable shrine. Okay. So these are the things I can build. Once I upgrade something. Okay, so now... No, wait. No, it's not just once I upgrade something. It's just an extra slot that every camp building has. Okay, I did not know this. So on top of just leveling up, every level up unlocks a new... Well, not everyone. This one only has 3 max. But it unlocks a new internal upgrade for the building itself. So the Barber's Tent has 3. Proving Grounds has 5. So that's 1 per level basically. And Baggage Train also has 5. So for now, I can build a portable shrine. But is that the best? This one just improves speed, traveling speed. This one helps me recruit porters. This one unlocks the Huntsman and helps my contract success chance. Kennels, I can unlock a kennel, which helps me adopt dogs, and it helps improves night fish effectiveness. I don't think none of these are speaking to me. They're not impressing me at the moment. Siege Engineer. I would definitely want this one. Later on though, not now. And I definitely want the Portable Shrine. Gives me learning +1. And the piety of my camp goes up by 1/4 of a point every month. Loyal Scribes. Maybe I also want this one. Bartering Grounds. Proof of Claims. Ransom Cages? I have no prisoners, so that's not necessary. But I did notice that it unlocks the abduct scheme. So now I'm thinking maybe there's something in my camp which has unlocked the golden obligations perk. Because the abduct scheme should only be available to you if you unlock it through the intrigue perk that lets you be a kidnapper. So maybe that's why I'm able to blackmail people I have hooks on for money. It's because I have something in my camp that is unlocking the blackmail hook perk scheme. That would make sense. I'm not going to look into it right now, but that would make sense. Private Tents looks good. And it increases monthly intrigue lifestyle experience by 25%, which is what I'm currently focusing on. But once I finish, I won't have any more need for this. It's only one level. But the portable shrines are inexpensive. What does the camp priest do? I mean, this gives me monthly learning lifestyle. This gives me monthly diplomacy lifestyle. Monthly stewardship lifestyle. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I definitely want siege engineers, which would be 5. And the portable shrine would be 6, but this one only allows for 5. Yeah. So let's get portable shrines now. And then we can think about what to get next later. Can I start upgrading other stuff too? Yeah, nah, I'm already I can only build one thing at a time, which makes sense. Okay, and while I'm doing that, I'm on my way to a contract at the moment. So let's continue this. I already have 1 out of 2 for the marshal, so silence or die, peasant. Now it should be at 2 out of 2. Yes, it is. I just got a message. I could keep going, but I'm already done and having exceptional success, so there's no need to keep going. So I'm done with his problems. And I return to my camp. And now there are plenty of contracts around here. And I'm fine with money. Speak of West Frankian and worldly affairs and no reward, all with tales to tell, are cordially invited to enjoy the hospitality of the mayor of Cardona, who I think Mayor Pons already has a good opinion of us. Yeah, he's a plus 71, because we've done a contract for him before. Yeah, I can already make a request. So before I take this contract, let me make a request. For gold? It's only 15 gold. Oh, and 200 prestige, so that's good. I can't really request anything else. And there's only 1 day left until I can request another grand tournament. So let's let a day go by. Wait, let's 3-speed this so it doesn't go too fast on me. Alright, now it's March 1st. Mayor Pawns. Well, I don't know this now. It says I can't request another one until March 1st. I mean, he's not able to make one anyways because he's not high enough rank, but that's weird. Let's get 15 gold. He's no longer on my roll of patrons, but I'm about to accept this contract, which is a diplomacy scheme. My highest stat, so I should be fine here. $20, $28, and $27. This is a very dangerous hills. But I believe there's something here that helps me in hills. Wilderness? No, this for forest. Medical equipment for plagues. This one is for sand. Pathfinder helps for mountains, right? Mountains and swamps. Does it help here as well, I guess? I guess it does. Let me just make sure there's nothing else. Oh, the mercenaries help a lot, but that's 20 gold. I don't want to waste. All those screams you're hearing are coming from this town here, which is currently under siege. You see it's on fire. There's another army that's sieging it out. So that's why you're hearing the clashing of swords clashing and the screams of innocent civilians. So, let's make this safe. Purchase Pathfinder. Reduces one medium danger area into a low danger area, and the other two remain medium. So that's fine. It's a short trip anyways. Let's travel to accept. I can demand payment from him. Let me see if I can ask for a grand tournament. I don't know why it's doing this. I've arrived. Regaling Mayor Pons' court. It's not uncommon for settled rulers like Pons to play host to notable travelers like myself. For a few gifts and decent lodgings, scholars such as ours provide entertainment, intelligence, and a suitable distraction for his many courtiers. Of course, that's if my followers and I can earn our keep with our tales. Okay, so this scale symbol shows that it's balanced between success chance and phase length. This one has 3 phase length, 2 success. This one has 4 success, 1 phase length. So let's remember we're here to earn. Let's pause this while I set up my scheme agents. It's nice to see that the murder scheme on him has gone all the way up to 26%. From where it started at something around -30. What are breaches? A complication in a secret scheme. When a scheme is breached, its success chance is reduced. Once it reaches 5 breaches, it will automatically fail. Okay, we're still at 0 for that, so that's good. So, we need 2 shills, a poet, a musician, and a socialite. My Ur and K's are 14, are the top 2. K's and Nuaima. So let's get Nuaima here, I think. Yeah, Nuaima's not anywhere else. So let's make her the poet. Speaking of which, I wanted to marry her to K's. She's still 36, so she can still have children. So this would be her 3rd spouse. Let me make sure there's not. Yeah, Nuaima's the only unwedded female adult. And I want to get his quick trait inherited by the children. So let's marry him to Nuaima and hope that they get to having children immediately. She's 36, so I think she still has 10 years left where they still have a nice chance of children. Yeah, see, chance of children here says medium. So they still have a few years left. About a decade, maybe less. So send this proposal and have them married. And now she's the poet. This is Mayor and Kays. So let me make sure Mayor doesn't appear anywhere else. No, she does not. So she can be the show. Now it's up to 66% max. I want to get that as high as possible. So Kays should be the second show. He should be the musician, maybe. Faiz. But Faiz would be here. Okay, now we have to do some thinking. So Kays here, +5 from Aria. And here +3 to Faiz and +4 to Playsense. So we would increase by 5 by have +1 higher success chance if he was the musician versus the shill. Faiz is only 1 higher here, but he's 4 higher here. So we would want Faiz to be the socialite, Playsense the shill, so that would make it Kays the musician. But if I make Aria the musician and Kays the shill, that would leave Faiz to be here. So, oh, but this is time. Time's not as important. So let's put Kays here. Now it's at 93%, so I didn't even need to think that hard about it. We put Playsense here to at 100%, and Faiz here. The phase will go down from 111 days to somewhere in the 90s, 94. Okay, dismiss that. And was there a chance of an extraordinary success? Yes, there is. So I think I might want to wait for more than 5 advantages. Usually I just accept it after 5 advantages, but I'm gonna wait until there's more than 5 for this one. So let's unpause. Let's go back to here. And Mistress Joanna is pregnant again. That's great. I didn't realize she has -2 prowess now, but I didn't realize that her prowess was 17. Oh, it's because of sadistic and vengeful. That'll do it. So she's a really good fighter too. But she's not my knight. My knights are Guillen, Playsense, and Ardoño. So even though she has high, I think it's because she's a female. She can't be a knight. The only reason Playsense got away with it is because I met her at a grand tournament where she was masquerading as a male knight. So I think that's the only reason why she's an exception. Yeah, there are no other women here. Okay. Time is moving on. Those schemes are going very slowly, so let's go 5 speed. Ruin Rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle, a collection of traders. A ramshackle collection of traders. They are gathered around some large but old and ruined buildings, the remaining ones in good condition having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard, food mostly, being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. Yet my eye is drawn inexorably towards the gray, pockmarked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are. The merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. Let's try my luck, or best to stay safe and buy provisions. So I can gain 325 provisions for nothing. I just get them. Or I can try my luck. 25% chance I get a dusty weapon. 44% chance of a small trinket, or a 29% chance I get nothing. So basically I'm risking 320 provisions for a chance to gamble. I'm gambling with 320 provisions is what I'm doing. And that's fine. 320 provisions is nothing to me. And that's how you should treat all gambling. In-game and IRL. You should never gamble more than you're willing to lose. Because chances are you're going to lose. So let's try my luck in those ruins. And I discover nothing, of course. Another good lesson. Gambling, you never win. So what drives us onwards? I have been wandering, my dear Pagan, drawls Mayor Pond's one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds, yet you live neath a muddy tent flap, barely sheltered from torrential rain and scorching sun alike. I nod, no use denying that. With so many basic comforts of life denied to you, what's the thing that motivates you to get up in the morning? Why keep marching on when the next day you'll just need to do it all again? Does there need to be a single reason? Diplomacy challenge. 95% chance my words are eloquent and I gain 75 prestige and 20 opinion from him. 4% chance I gain stress because my phrasing is vapid. The quest for knowledge has no ending, only understanding. This is a learning challenge. 88% chance of those things that I just mentioned up here in my diplomacy challenge. So it's the same results. This one's a diplomacy challenge, this one's a learning challenge. Pick out your food and ignore the question. He loses 15 opinion on me. So 88% learning challenge or 95% diplomacy challenge. Obviously, we're going to go with diplomacy here. Does there have to be a single reason? And my words were eloquent. Stories and glories. Dinner at Mayor Pons' court is an ideal time to impress his courtiers with my dashing escapades. The happier they are, the fatter my purse is likely to be. Of course, this calls less for subtle wit and more for stories of grand endeavors, replete with heroism and villainy, accurately or otherwise. I think I know a few such tales. Again, diplomacy challenge, 95% chance of success. Does not my reputation speak for itself? 40% chance it does. The odds of this are controlled by your level of fame, and my level of fame is illustrious, I want to say, or distinguished. As you can see, there are 6 levels. Yeah, my crown is blue, so I'm distinguished. So I'm only at the 3rd level. Fairly average. So it makes sense that this only has a 40% chance of success. All stories grow in the telling. Intrigue challenge. 74% tall tales are the best tales. Or eat the free food and leave it at that. I lose 20 stress. But I don't gain any of these benefits. Or risk gaining the doubtful stories modifier, which decreases my success chance. But yeah, this 74%, this 40, this 95. So we're going diplomacy again. Oh, he did not. My words rang hollow. So I gained doubtful stories. Now my success chance went down from 100 to 93. And he lost 20 opinion on me. Because I'm a liar. That's unfortunate. I had a 95% chance of success. And I failed that. So that only leads credence to the phrase that if it's not 100%, it's 50-50. That's with all RNG based choices. If it's not 100%, you're basically betting on a 50-50. Okay, just took a quick sip of water. A pleasure to work with. It's truly fortunate that I'm afforded a chance to plan this scheme with my wife, Mistress Joanna, by my side. A better, more observant aide no man could ask for. Always willing to go the extra mile for our needs. Always focused on how best to advance the scheme. Most recently, her work has resulted in a shortcut that should save us a significant amount of time. Excellent news. So my scheme to murder this guy has gained 2 advantages. I'm already at 47% chance of success. That is going up. Excellent news. And we're still in the middle of this contract. And my daughter, another daughter. This is my second, well, officially my third, maybe my fourth. But with my wife, this is my second daughter. Oh, Joanna, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? And what shall I call you? Ximena sounds good. Is that a Catalan name? I would assume so. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. So let's pause this because it's going at 5 speed at the moment. The portable shrine was completed in September and we're already in November. So speed is going a little fast because there was nothing going on other than the schemes. But now let's see. The Iberian struggle was triggered because Marcus Burnett won a war. Marcus Burnett is really triggering the hostility phase a lot. So when we kill him, maybe we'll be doing good for the realm and not just for ourselves. So we built the portable shrine. And now should we upgrade? Proving grounds? This helps our light cavalry. We are not going to have any camels. That's more for desert. And we're not going to have any elephants either because that's not in our culture. How many max can this have? 5 max. Okay. So horse run would be 1. Nightly barding drills. Oh, this is the same but for heavy cavalry, and this for light cavalry. So horse run and nightly barding would be 2. Locks the horse archer captain. Do we have horse archers? I don't think we have horse archers. Archer captain. We definitely have archers. So that would be 3 for the stump. Personal belts. By captain. Master of spoils. Responsible for the collection and distribution of the camp's booty. They ensure the spoils of war are properly divided between the men. Increases gold, prestige, and piety gain from winning battles and sieges. Okay. I definitely want that. So lock wagon is 1. Martial study. I don't know why this says +1. But it says experience. So I'm only getting 1 experience per month? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure I want it though. Lockwagon is definitely 1. I don't want the stick game. I don't think I want bodyguard drills either. So that lockwagon and martial study would be 2, and then that leaves me 3 more spots to get whatever men-at-arms regiments I want. So the stump would be 3. And then the 2 cavalry would be 5. not sure. For now, we'll focus on Lockwagon. 216 gold. That'll cost me all the money I've saved up. I can choose a favorite child? Let's get this first. Oh, I can't get it unless... Okay. What about martial study? Because my camp focus is currently scholarly focus, so I can't get that. So let's construct martial study. So I need to upgrade the pavilion next. I don't know, we should focus on Barber's tent here. We only get 3 upgrades. So what'll be our next one? Small boost. I'm not torturing anybody. Learning scheme and monthly learning lifestyle. Mortician's tool. So I definitely want this. That's 1. I guess this will make my doctor better, so that's 2. And maybe mortician to gain more gold, so that's 3. Okay. For now, we have 10 months left, so let's focus on our scheme that's almost over. 56 days, and it should get to 93%. Although the advantage is I want to get higher, so let's focus on that tutorial that told me I can choose my favorite child. Means they will have a higher opinion of you, and when you die, you can choose to continue your legacy as them instead of your heir. Oh, so this is just to choose another heir that's not my player heir. Find the child you want to designate. Right-click the child and then trust him. Look for choose your favorite child. There it is. And it'll lower the opinion of other children. And you can change it. Okay. We now have 2 children. I want to teach. Can I not click on my guy here? Okay. I'm currently teaching Arsendra. And I want to teach Zimena as well. Which means I'm going to have to stop teaching Toda, who's our maybe child. Yeah, died from our lover. Or born from our lover who died during childbirth. So she's good at stewardship and learning. So, to move myself as guardian, let's educate her and give her someone stewardship and learning. Utman, that would be 30 and a half, and this would be 24. So let's have Utman teach her. She's Catholic Catalan. Utman, yeah, I don't want him converting her. So let's send the proposal. And now I can teach my own child. And I did it this way so that I can see how many children are left uneducated, and it looks like she's the only one. So I'll send the proposal, and now she's my ward. And I'm teaching both of my children. And this little crown here symbol is because she's my player heir. So That's why she has the crown while my other child does not. So now I can look at my dynasty. And now there's 3 living members instead of just 1. Me and my 2 daughters. Nice. Isn't there a way that I can see the whole family tree? Oh, these are dynasties which I'm nowhere near. I need 250 renown. I only have 4. That's because my renown doesn't go up at all. 0.06 per month. Okay. 200 messages. Oh yeah, I'm done with Mayor Pons. Oh no, I'm not done with Mayor Pons, but I can make a request for some reason. Can I... I'm gonna ask for some gold. These are plus 52, so I can afford to lose 40. I mean, it's only 17 gold. I'll leave that for when it's absolutely necessary. This guy can't even ask for gold. And this is only 14 gold. He won't even accept it. Okay. Let's finish up this contract here. I'm at 3 speed. Let's raise that up to 5. While I have come to expect mischief from my daughter and heir Arsenda, her creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl, a disgruntled tutor, or grazed knees from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment. She gains the trait Rowdy, which means +1 to martial, +1 to intrigue. So her education focus should be either martial or intrigue. Base 2, base 1, base 1, base 0, base 2, base 0, base 3. So she can either be fighty or study of secrecy, shadows, and careful planning, or study of warfare and combat and the commanding of armies. If she becomes the character I play as next, we're still not going to be doing much fighting, so she should probably focus on intrigue. Rowdy children will often do well with an intrigue education. So it'll give her +1. And I can change the education focus freely until age 6, at which point it will get locked in and start to take effect. So I can choose the focus. Now she's got an intrigue education, which will give her the hooded figure trait when she becomes an adult. That's how you get those traits, is through the education focus. And can I change this? Yeah, I can change it freely until age 6. Okay. I'll leave it as intrigue. Click the memories. Nothing notable has happened yet. Let's check out my memories. I fell in love with Bruni Senda. I married Joanne. I broke up with Bruni Senda. A month later. Oh no, a year and a month later. Oh yeah, it says it right there. My first child, Toda. Born out of wedlock to my acquaintance, Bruni Senda. First child was born. I won the wrestling tournament. I realized she was my soulmate. I laid with her. My first child, Arsenda. Yeah, I think the game's confused here because it says first child was born. Here it just says child was born. But here it says first child was born. And it makes no mention of Maria, my child with the Marchioness over here, who's also my child. Isn't she? Almost certainly your illegitimate child. Oh, her ancestry is in doubt, but it's not certain. Okay, I see. That was a huge tangent. Let's get back to our scheme. Wait, why was I focusing on that? Oh, because I gave her an education focus. Do I need to give her? No, she doesn't. I mean, she's won stewardship now, but that's only because Catholics own Rome. So that really has nothing to do with her. She's a base 0 and everything. Yeah, so we'll wait for a bit for her. Let time go by. Okay, the phase is at 93%. I don't think it's going to get any higher than that because of this modifier. So we will wait until we have 20 advantages. A guide to just a few final quill scratches and done. A complete pamphlet on the locals of Barcelona and their eccentricities. Alright, not an exhaustive one, but words don't grow on trees. They must be laboriously copied, letter by letter. Now, what to title this little wonder of learning? People and places. Give me +4 diplomacy for 10 years. Prose and poetry. Gives me +4 learning for 10 years. Plants and animals. Gives me +2 diplomacy and +2 learning for 10 years. Or just keep doodling thoughts. I don't have any stress to lose, so either +4 diplomacy, +4 learning, or +2 to both. I mean, I'm pretty good at both. I already have plenty of diplomacy perks, so I might as well gain. Yeah, I might as well gain 2 to both. Plants and animals. No, it's 29 and 22. And my wife is pregnant again. Distant shores and far off climes. 2 Occitans, like Mayor Pons, a proud Catalan man like myself is a curious foreign oddity. Perhaps even something of a rare treat. Who knows when they'll next get a chance to speak with my kind and hear the tales of my distant homeland. That took me off guard because my distant homeland is the bordering county right next door. They are not exactly polite in their opinions, but that just makes them all the easier to goad and so entertain. Let me tell you about Catalan living. Diplomacy chance. Oh, this is still part of the scheme, that's right. So 96% chance for 75 prestige and cultural acceptance between the Occitans and Catalans going up by 5%. And he gains 50 opinion on me. Or 3% chance that I gain 38 stress. Cultural acceptance goes down by 2.5%, and he loses 20 opinion on me. That's a diplomacy challenge. I shall paint you a picture, which is an intrigue challenge, only 57% chance of success. Or the nuances would be lost on you. Yeah, so this is definitely the best option. Let me tell you about Catalan living. 96% chance of success, and I was successful. Move this aside first. Mayor obtained a pet dog, which gives her +1 diplomacy and prowess. And she doesn't have any children yet, even though she's married to Faiz. But there's the pet dog. And then what I really wanted to do was my wife, look at this, she's pregnant now. Has been with child for 5 months. So she's due in November? Plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Utman and Sama, their common interest in a restrained diet and a healthy life has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. Hotman is married to our stooge, Gal Seranda. And Salma is disloyal. But she brought in her husband. So I can encourage the friendship. 95% chance they both gain 40 opinion of me, or a 4% chance they lose 20 opinion of me. What has already happened is that they've gained 80 opinion of each other. I tried to break them apart. Again, they both gain 20 opinion of me, but they lose the friendly opinion towards each other. Or 4% chance they become best friends and lose 30 opinion of me. Or good for them. They become best friends and nothing else. I mean, they're both at 100 opinion of me, so I don't have to encourage them to gain more, to have them gain more opinion of me and risk them losing opinion of me. I can just, good for them. Let them become best friends. It's fine. I can unlock a new perk. And martial study has been constructed. Okay. So a couple things happened there. Let me get the perk first. This makes murder phase 20 days faster. This enables the search for secrets travel option. I mean, I could definitely use this. Since I'm currently in the middle of a murder phase. Yeah, and that's 8 days to the next phase. Okay, so there's only going to be 10 days per phase now because of the 120 I gained from that. That's perfect. It's already at 87%, and I already have 20 advantages. So I can just wait now until this reaches 95, and then we'll execute the scheme instantly. Oh, can I demand payment for... He does not have enough... Oh, he has negative 56 gold. How about this guy? He has negative 20 gold. This guy has 0. Oh, this is Tamim, my bodyguard. And this guy has minus 34 gold. So that's why I can't demand payment, because they don't have any money. Okay. And then this one... I don't want to blackmail. Because that's, you know, that's my daughter that I secretly want to get onto the Barcelona throne. So for now, let's focus on my upgrade here. Martial study. Level 2 will cost 108 gold. Level 2 will cost 108 gold. So will this cost 108 gold as well? Yes, it will. However, here, I remember I said Surgeon's Tools, Reference Corpus, and Mortician's Tools were what I wanted. But I don't really want to waste money on that at the moment. None of those would be helpful at this moment. What about the Pavilion? I don't have any upgrades for the Pavilion. But if I go to level 3, that's 315 gold. Okay, I only have 68 gold, so that's fine for now on my upgrades. Let me see if I can gain more gold. Oh, 44. Well, I don't want to ask for gold from him while he's... Oh, he's ill. I don't want him to die while I'm mid-contract. I think the contract might be voided if I do. So I think I want... this is going to be a tightrope I'm going to be walking. Because I still want to get 20 advantages because this isn't at 100%. However, that's probably going to take a while. Hopefully he gets better. His health is fine at the moment, so it should get better. Or at the very least, he shouldn't die on me. So how about from him? I can't even ask for gold from... Oh, yeah, because he's at negative 34. How about this guy? He's got 72, but he's only willing to pay me 18. Yeah, I can hold off until I absolutely need the gold. How about my military? Is there anything... No. Does everyone have positions? Excellent, excellent, excellent. I need a camp priest. Bennett the Heathen, who is a monk. If I remember correctly, yes, he is. Monk, mystic. He's wrathful, he's forgiving, but he's zealous. And he's Catholic. So I can hire him. That gives me learning +3. So my current learning is 22. If I appoint him, it went up to 25. Okay. And now, I believe, which I should have remembered when I finished the shrine, I can now start demanding conversions. Demand that he convert to my faith or adopt faith. Oh, that's me switching to his faith. I don't want to do that. So I can demand that he convert. There's a 98% chance he'll accept. If I use a hook... Wait, what hook do I have on him? Okay, so he'll convert to Catholicism, may continue to practice his religion in secret, but his wife also converts to Catholicism. Yeah, so the weak hook doesn't do anything extra, and the chance stays at 98%. The weak hook doesn't increase it, so I'll just demand conversion without a hook. And then case, demand conversion, and his wife will also convert. I mean, he's a sinner. So, and he's shrewd. Eccentric, cynical. Yeah, so he's probably... He's not zealous, first of all. And so that's why it's 100% that he'll accept. Is she zealous? No, she's not. Is Tamim zealous? No, he's not. Aria also not zealous. Because I know zealous people you cannot convert. So let's go with Kalsaranda. She's already Catholic, so I don't need to demand her conversion. However, her husband, Utman, is not, so I can demand his conversion. Kalsaranda's already Catholic. 97% chance I'll demand that conversion. Salma. Yeah, so I'm going to be... This is what I'm going to be doing now for a couple minutes. It's just demanding every follower's conversion from whatever religion they're currently following to Catholicism. So this is going to take a bit. A 100% chance. But her husband won't convert. Okay. Is her husband not in my camp? That's why he's not in my camp. When she came into my camp, I figured he would follow her, but I guess not. That explains why she doesn't have... Oh, she does have 2 children. But they're both not in my camp. They're both with their father, and their mother followed me. Which is probably because she's disloyal. I don't know why. I thought he was in my camp this whole time. Anyways, Rhea. Oh, she's already converting because of Tamim. Faiz. And that converts Mayori. But Mayor is already Catholic. So that won't matter. There's a 100% chance. Nuaima. Convert. 92% chance. I don't have a hook on her. And Kay's... Oh, Kay's is already converting, yes. So I don't need to do this. Butaina. She's already Catholic. Her guardian did that, right? Yes. And then she's gotten patient. And I gave her just, so she's gotten patient since. That's a good teacher. Mayor, it's already Catholic. Arsenda's my child. Margarita, it's already Catholic. Ximena is my child. Dalmau is already Catholic. Peronella, already Catholic. Guillemiorda is Mozarabic, which is a Christian faith, but it's not Catholic. And then that converts Peronella, but she's already Catholic. Only a 44% chance he might accept. You know what? That's not even worth it. If he declines, he'll lose 10 opinion to me. Oh, well, that's not a big deal. Yeah, it's capped at 100, so I have way more than 100 opinion with him. So even if he loses 10 opinion to me, I think it'll still be at 100. That's fine. There's no risk, but a 44% chance that he'll accept, so that's fine. Leonide. She's already Catholic. Toda's already Catholic. Ermesenda is already Catholic. She's a Catholic nun. Yes. Bennett is my current priest. He's a Catholic monk. My wife is already Catholic. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention, but I don't think Pretty got passed down to either one of my children. Nah, I didn't. That's unfortunate. Ordoño is Mozarabic, so if I can convert him to Catholicism, there's only a 43% chance of that. He'll lose 10 opinion to me, but I think that one might actually affect it. But even at the absolute worst, it'll only lower it to plus 90. So that's not a big deal. So let's demand his conversion. Zarb. His mother was Catholic. His father was Muwaladi. And his child is now Muwaladi. Can I demand the conversion of a child? I mean, it's 85% chance, so why not? And then Plaisance, who's already Catholic. I forgot that I can fabricate hooks now. So, unfortunately, I already demanded their conversion. I was thinking maybe I could fabricate a hook and then use that hook to make them have a higher chance of conversion. But it's already too late. I already clicked everything. Okay, let's see who converts. I'm going to unpause the game and we'll see who converts and who doesn't. The scheme has been exposed. Okay, we'll focus on that later. Let's unpause. Okay, let's repause. So she converted. Kay's converted. Nuaima converted. Zarb converted. Upman converted. Dordonia converted. Kiem refused to convert. Yeah, I could have used the hook on him. Fai's converted. Tamim converted. I think everybody converted. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, let's focus on the conversions after we deal with this first. Between the chaos of regularly moving sites and the coming and going of fresh faces every other town, there's plenty of time in the day for followers to find they have an unforeseen connection with someone new and unexpected. Judging from their shared in-jokes, past whispers, and occasional unsubtle sneaking away, this seems to be just the case with Utman and Ermesenda. Clearly, the two lovers think they're so stealthy. They are not. Upman, who's temperate, calm, and impatient. Married to my stooge called Surrenda, and they have a child, Zarb. Zarb, who's pensive. And now he's philandering with the nun? Is the nun not chaste? How is this even happening? It makes seduce schemes against her much harder. And she dislikes intimate contact, avoiding the temptations of the flesh. That doesn't seem very avoidant. 95% chance that I can break them up. They both gain stress. Ermesenda not so much because she's chaste, so she's not as stressed that she's being forced to break up. But a 4% chance that they become lovers and lose for the opinion of me. Or none of my business and they become lovers. No, I don't want them to become lovers. I don't want people... I mean, I can't really control it much, but I can actually try and make them not all hate each other in my camp. Flame ESJ, thanks for the first time chat. You actually love this game and I really wish we play together. Add up on Discord, Flame J. Thank you for the chat again. Right now I'm just focusing on playing this game through. I'm a first time player of this game, so I'm trying to focus on learning this game. I'm not really confident enough to play with other people yet. But thanks for watching, and thanks for chatting. So I think I'm gonna have them driven apart. And it works. I gained 75 prestige. She's at plus 83. Huh. Okay. That reminded me while I was looking at that I have an inventory. Map still has 17 years. That's more than enough time before it breaks. Execute scheme, limits of opportunity. My scheme to murder the Marcus has progressed well, perhaps too well. There are many avenues I could develop it down, should I so choose, but further opportunities are unlikely to present themselves till I've taken advantage of some of those I have. Okay. Oh, it's at 95%. Okay, and I shall execute it immediately. Gains plus 20% to its final success chance. Spends 20 advantages. I'll act when I see fit and not before. Or it's useful to stay abreast of such things. Yeah, I'll execute it immediately. Assassin! Marcus Burnett is finally dead. A thorn in my side no longer, thank God. Joanna's hireling executed our plan perfectly. In the dead of night, the man snuck through a gap, scouted in the roaming patrols, let himself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Burnett's wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. I do love surprise visits. So I gained 150 prestige because he was my rival and I outlived him, and I also lost 30 stress again because he's my rival. And he died. Oh, and because I kill an involved ruler, the hostility phase is gained +5. Okay, so I just need a couple days to go by for this to clear out. Let me put it on 2 speed. There it goes. And my glory is widely known. The things we do for love, achievement unlocked. My glory is my prestige, right? Yeah, now I'm illustrious. And the scheme has cleared. And now, who is in charge of Barcelona? My lover is the regent. Can I ask anything of her? No. My lover is the regent. His only son is now the new Marquess. And my daughter is over here. But he's over his domain limit. Can he give some of those? Yeah, see, she has claims now, pressed claims to all of this stuff that I can help her regain. However, for now, he still has 1,700 troops, so it's still vastly superior to ours. But now the guy that wanted to imprison us is dead, so if he wanted to, we can head back to where the Catalan culture is prevalent. Right over here. Our camp is currently here, which is in a struggle between Al-Andalusian culture and Basque culture. It looks like the county culture is Basque, so it's yellow, but the green stripes represent that the Mashriki liege of this county is trying to convert it. Al-Andalusian. Oh no, Andalusian culture is prevalent throughout all of this. But within that, you can see that there are some Mashriki people trying to convert Andalusian culture into Mashriki culture. That's where the stripes are. And then the one that's solid green is just Andalusian culture and an Andalusian liege. And then over here you have Baranis culture trying to convert the Andalusians. And then over here, by the way, you have a French liege trying to convert the Catalans, because remember that Barcelona is now under West Francia, which is French. I have 3 contracts right around my camp. So let me... Oh no, I want to wait until this has 20 advantages first. The Bori... Dugui... Where is this? Bori High Council. Yes, where is Bori? Chiefdom of Wandala. Can I go there? Oh wow, that is as far south in North Africa as you can get. Or maybe the Horn of Africa is further south. So yeah, that won't involve me. For now, let's focus on this scheme here. I would like, if possible, to buy some land. Can I do that? Barony of Pradis. It's Catalan. If I were to construct a new holding, I can't do that. How about over here? Can I construct? Nope, guess not. And my daughter's born. Jusiana. That's 3 daughters. And no sons. So I want to educate her as well, but I can only have 2 wards. So I need someone else to educate her. Oh, she got the pretty trait. I kind of want someone good to educate her now because I might make her my favorite child. So that if I die, I play as her instead of as my heir, which is my oldest child. So that I can have that pretty trait passed down among the generations. Okay, so diplomacy to... Oh, time is still going on. Let me pause. 2 of my agents, Mayor and Plaisance, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by her compatriot's skill with the letters, speechcraft, and general rhetoric required to regale court, Plaisance is taken to studying what Mayor does differently to herself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. There was a lot of poorly written things in there. So excellent. Her diplomacy will increase by 2. Currently it's 3, so that's good that it'll go up. Put that energy into the plan, you fool. Makes the days of the length faster. That, I think, would be more helpful. And then... perhaps there's something... 500 experience. I mean... what is my current diplomacy? It's at 62. So 500 won't help much, but it is something. And something is better than nothing. But the scheme length going down by what, 20 days I think it said? Yeah, it'll be 20 days faster. I think it's already at minimum speed. I wish I knew. Days per phase 96. Its base is 120. I get -7 from my diplomacy and -17 from the agents. I mean, this is good as well, but it's definitely the worst of the 3 options, so I'm not going to choose that to increase her diplomacy by 2. Is this girl's diplomacy good? Is that why? Yeah, it's 11. I mean, it's not the best in the world, but it is average. And hers is terrible. But I'm not going to do that. So now I'm choosing between focused on goal modifier for my scheme, or perhaps there's something I can learn from this, which will give me 500 experience. Let me take a sip of water while I think about this. Okay, so I'm going to do this when it has 20 advantages, which means it's going to take a while. So let's try and increase the speed. Let's be a little less selfish with my experience right now. Put that energy into the plan, you fool. Okay, now let's focus on my child. Because I think I want to make her my favorite child, what I'm going to end up doing is releasing Ximena. Who is currently my second child, so she's not my player heir, and she also doesn't have the pretty trait that I want. So I'm gonna release her. Where is she? Ximena. Release her as my ward. So I'm no longer her guardian. And I'll have someone else educate her. Who's good at stewardship? I mean, she's a base 1 at everything, and she doesn't have a personality trait yet, so we don't know what she wants. So let me just get the highest sum of all skills. And Upman is good, but we knew he's good. Case is very balanced, except for stewardship, which is what she's best at, so not that. Nuaima, no. I'm looking for someone who's balanced. But it doesn't look like I have anyone who's balanced at everything. Oh, she's balanced, but she's not good. She's balanced at being average. So maybe Faiz, who's not too terrible at anything. I don't know, I guess it should be Case, who's only poor at stewardship and average or good at everything else. So yeah, let's have her learn from Case. And then have Jusiana be educated by me so that I can have more control over her personality. And now my 3 daughters. 2 are being raised by me, my player, and this one, who I'm going to nominate as my favorite child, but not yet. I'll wait until they get older. I was gonna have her be diplomacy, intrigue based, but her prowess is a base 4. It's her highest base stat. But no, I'm not gonna fight much. So yeah, I'll leave her as intrigue. Okay, so that was that. Can I take more than 1 contract on at a time? No, because I'm over here, so I shouldn't be able to. Yeah. I have to wait. Okay. Can I make a request for gold? Only 19. How about Mayor Pons? Is it going down? No, it's going up. 45. As soon as I finish this scheme, I will ask money from him. So let's unpause. It's going pretty slow. Oh, his new liege is that kid. Okay. Yeah, because he's in Barcelona. Can I buy land? I don't think I can. Fire and friends. Each night, one fire becomes the hub of the camp's social activity. People coalescing around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight is no exception. Look, all I'm saying, chortles to me to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Aurea was very brave by coming and sitting next to the fire tonight. I'm looking forward to her visit next year already. A chorus of inebriated guffaws breaks out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it all seems to be wearing on Aurea, who is his wife, so he's making fun of his wife to his buddies. So I can join in the ribbing. 96% chance of success. Every adult gains 20 opinion of me, because I'm the life of the party. And it's a diplomacy challenge against Aurea. I can turn the tables on Tamim. Same thing, except this is a diplomacy challenge against Tamim. But it's a 96% chance against both, so they should have the same diplomacy. He has 8, she has 3. Yeah, so they're both terrible. Well, he's poor and she's terrible. But it's a 96% chance against both. I can tell a joke of my own. And if I fail, no one will lose an opinion of me, but I will lose 150 prestige. Or I can soak it all in and lose stress, but again, I have 0 stress. So, I don't want to spend a 150 prestige, so I'm gonna have to make fun of one of them. The question is, who has a higher opinion of me? They're both at 100, but that's because it's capped at 100. Who has more modifiers, though? I think to me. Yeah, he's my friend, so he's already at a plus 60 just because of that. Relationships. Yeah, he's one of my friends. Aurea is not. So I can turn the tables on him. And even if I lose the diplomacy challenge and have the 3% chance of him losing opinion of me happen, he'll still be at plus 100, I believe. So let's turn the tables on to me. And I was successful, so I don't even have to worry about it. Let's increase this to 3 speed. In fact, let's increase this to 4 speed. Well, there's nothing else going on. Grave news has reached me. While it is not yet known who, someone is plotting to kill my bodyguard, Guillaume Yorda. Why is she here? Listening in. Is her intrigue high? It is 15. She's an amateurish plotter, though, so she doesn't have a good education trait. But she does have plus 15 in intrigue. So I guess she would be the one telling me. We must stop the villain behind this. And the scheme is exposed. Don't I... Okay, that doesn't really do anything except make the scheme harder to execute on him. Let's increase this to 5 speed. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw in coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. So many hillside pastures for miles around, yet we cannot seem to spare the time to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are, perhaps, a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's little cause for such alarm. We can probably find something. 85% chance. That's a learning challenge. Restocking would be a good idea anyway, I suppose. Stewardship challenge, I only have a 53% chance, and I lose 37 gold anyway, so I'm not doing that. It's not in the budget. Quite stern on provisions. Will give me minus 10% to provision use for the next 10 years. I mean, we can probably find something. If I'm successful, it's 440 provisions. If I'm not, I still gain 82, so... There it is. My efforts were successful. What drives us onwards? I have been wandering, my dear Pagan, drawls Mayor Pons one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds, yet you... Okay, I've already seen this before. Does there have to be a single reason was what I believe what I chose before. Yeah. I mean, it's the same results. It's just that this one's a diplomacy challenge, this one's a learning challenge. They're both my highest skills. Diplomacy at 29, learning at 25, so that's why the percent chance is the same, is at 95%. But I usually choose diplomacy, so let's go with the quest for knowledge has no ending, only understanding. Learning is its own reward, so I was successful. Teller of learned parables. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any camp. I think I've seen this one before too. Yeah, 2 people are fighting, but I don't know who. I can investigate. Nothing happens. If I'm successful, and if I'm not successful, there's a 43% chance I spend 75 prestige. I can agree with the accusations baselessly, and everyone gains opinion of me, or I can leave well enough alone and I gain 75 prestige. I think everyone's at 100 already, opinion of me. 100. Oh, this is my officers. Yeah, I'm only seeing hundreds. This child's an 85, but you can't sway a child, so that's going to be an 85. It'll probably be 100 by the time they become an adult. She's at 96, 78 for another child, 76 for another child. Yeah, so except for the children, everyone else is pretty much at 100, except for the nun who's at 96. So I don't need more opinion of me. I can leave well enough alone and gain 75 prestige, or investigate the truth and nothing happens. If the rumors are untrue, then you will find nothing even if you succeed. So I can either lose 75 prestige or gain 75 prestige. If I choose this and get the 43% failure, then I'm basically losing 150 prestige, because I've lost the 75 that I could have chosen from here and the 75 that they're going to take away from me here. So that's a 150 prestige swing. But I think I still want to investigate the truth of the matter just for the purposes of role-playing as the character. If two people in my camp are trying to kill each other, I'd like to know that. Yeah, so I'm going to investigate the truth of the matter, even though I think the better option would be to leave well enough alone. But let's investigate the truth of the matter for roleplay purposes. Nothing to see here. Secret conflict? The idea that two people here could keep their ire down at dinner, never mind secret, whilst inconveniencing one another, is thoroughly laughable. Not with the parade of mummers I travel with. My thorough investigation has turned up nothing, but I am satisfied nonetheless. If there were anything to find, I would have found it by now. I am satisfied at least. Oh, so I still gain 75 prestige. That's nice. The scheme is at 11 advantages. We're going to wait until it's at 20. And my wife is pregnant again. My hook expired. Oh, this is the guy that owed money, so I couldn't really ask him for anything. I don't really want my hooks to keep expiring. Does it tell me when my hook expires? Is there a date? Oh, these are just family members now. And Tamim. Family members and Tamim. She's only giving me 13 gold. I'd like to arrange for a tournament, which is why I'm keeping the counter on, but I can't really convince them to stage another tournament for some reason. It says May 30th, but today is May 30th, and so the next day it'll say I can't request another until May 31st. It just keeps going up by whatever day it is. He'd only give me 7 gold anyways. So should I just ask for the 21 gold? I mean, it keeps going up, but I don't know when the hook is going to expire. Wait, was this even a hook? No, it wasn't a hook. Never mind then. That was something else. Case has gained the nickname The Bewitched. Has he become a witch? It's probably because he's a sinner. His wife is pious. And she's also paranoid. So she would definitely find out if he was hiding something. Okay. And my wife is pregnant. She's been with child for 5 months. Okay. Back to the schemes we go. We need 20 advantages. Distant shores and far off climes. Ah, yeah, this is about the different cultures. 96%, 57%. Okay, so let me tell you about Catalan living. Yes. And I was successful. Newborn son. Oh, Joanna, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have two perfect little boys. My sweet children. One of you will grow up to carry on my legacy, and the other will always remain in his shadow. I hope you will love each other, come what may. Wow, so we went from having 3 daughters and 1 secret daughter to now getting 2 boys instantly. And they're giving them the same name. I definitely don't want that. I'm the only ancestor because I'm the first character of the game. So, good Catholic name, no, good Catalan name, Joan, I think. Gospert. And then, I guess this guy could keep the Berenguer. May you grow strong and wise. Twin boys. Let me pause first. Because what I want to do... They have the twin fame trait, so every twin has plus 15 opinion of each other. Galspert and Berenguer. Berenguer is a twin. It's unfortunate that he is not the eldest child. How did they even determine this? It was like by a second. So now, all my previous plans finished. This guy will be my player heir. Because he has the handsome trait, which is the male equivalent of the pretty trait that his sister Jusiana has, and that his mother Joanna has. So wow, we went from being afraid of dying and causing a game over to having 5 children. So yeah, my player is now this one, my eldest son. But I will make this one my player heir, and instead I will make myself the guardian. Can I do that? No, I cannot. I think I have enough. Or too much. Yeah, my 2 daughters. So what I can do is this girl, focusing on her intrigue, I was just curious there. I can make her educated by someone else because I'm going to educate my twin boys. She's a gambler? That's not nice. She wasn't that when I was educating her. So some of our skills. Utman. Does Upman have... Okay. Send the proposal. She's still a gambler. Okay, so now Ximena. Oh no, I'm not her guardian. I'm Jusiana's guardian. But you know what? I think I want to keep her as my ward because she's pretty. She has the pretty trait. And this guy, even though he's my player, does not have the pretty trait. So yeah, I think I'm just going to educate him. And then have someone else educate this guy who's quote-unquote my player heir. But we know I'm not going to let that stand. Some of all skills. I mean, Hayes is the best balanced, but I don't like that he's the bewitched. I don't want him turning all my children into witches without me knowing. He's already with Ximena. Yeah, I'm not going to choose him only because I don't want my children turning into witches. So I'm going to have Nuaima, who's pretty balanced except for intrigue, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't need him to be intriguey. Okay. So now is every child educated? Okay, it says no one in our court can be educated. Okay, so that means every single child is currently under an educator. which is good because they're going to be the future people in charge of all this stuff, and the earlier you can educate them, the higher their stats will be when they grow up. So I'll have better people under my command. So now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. I want to get the advantages up to 20. I'm on 5 speed, so it should be fast. I got 2 messages. My hook on him will expire, but what hook do I have on him? Oh, favor hook. Can I demand payment? I mean, he doesn't have any money. Yeah. I can swear an oath of true friendship. Oh, that's to become best friends with someone. Okay. But we have to be friends first before we can become best friends. Oh, wow. Like, I was curious as to how this hideous trait would manifest, but it manifested, and it manifested well. Oh, wow, she is hideous. I was curious as to how it would look because this guy is quote-unquote comely, which means, you know, he's pleasant to look at. But he doesn't look pleasant to look at. So I wasn't sure if that was just a descriptor trait and it didn't actually affect the characters created by the game. But no, she definitely looks a lot like this picture here of hideous. Oh man, I feel bad for her. She's 15, which means she's about to become an adult and they're about to get married. Because they'll get married as soon as she becomes an adult. She's patient, but she's picked up, unfortunately, lustful. Which is sinful to Catholics, first of all, but also she's good at the seduce scheme. Which might throw our camp into a mess. But hopefully when she has children, it'll skip a generation and she'll end up with her mother's beautiful trait. Because I do not want her children to end up with this hideous trait. Oh man, that caught me off guard when I saw her picture. Okay, so that's fine that hook will expire. Let's let time keep moving on until I get 20 advantages. Learning from example. Arsenda is at that age where a child absorbs everything and anything around her like a sponge soaking up water. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving her the finest of educations, because I'm not her educator, the young lass seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead of the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, she roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. Oh, so it's not because I'm not her educator, it's because we're an adventurer and not a noble. A little nudge towards someone specific would likely do wonders for focusing her efforts. So she's focusing on intrigue. So I can send her to my second in command, which is her mother, my wife, who does have an intrigue education trait, and her highest skill is intrigue, but she's only got a 4 learning, so it might not be as effective as I would like. I can send her to my head porter, who's Ordoño. He's only got 3 intrigue, so that's not helpful. Or my master of arms, Plaisance, who's got 8 intrigue and 10 learning. So that would be what? 8 plus half of that, which would be 5, so that's 13. Or her mother, which would be already 15 intrigue, and then plus 2 learning would be 17. Because it takes half of your learning stat, so that's why I'm halving it. So yeah, I'll send her towards her own mother, my second in command. So that'll increase her diplomacy and martial by 2. Oh, I didn't even notice that it was telling me what it would actually do. This would include martial and stewardship. This would improve martial and prowess. She's rowdy, which was already +1 to martial and +1 to intrigue. She's only 6, so I think I can still change her education focus and make her martial education, because if I give her +2 to, this one gives her +2 to martial, this one +2 to martial, this one +2 to martial, but also +2 to prowess. So her martial is going to be 5. And her intrigue 6. But plus one of that is from her intrigue education. So if I take away her intrigue education, she's actually at a 5 intrigue. And she'll be at a 5 martial, regardless of which option I choose. So yeah, I'm going to send her. I mean, if he's going to be focusing on martial, I might as well give her 2 prowess as well. Diplomacy and stewardship. Yeah, so I'll send her towards my Master of Arms. Let me pause the game. Towards my Master of Arms. Oh, let me unpause and pause real quick to let time go by. So yeah, now that's at 5. And this is at 6. However, if I change her education focus from intrigue to martial... Oh, she's already 6, so I can't change it. That's unfortunate. I mean, either way, I would have chosen that option. But it's unfortunate that I cannot change her her education focus anymore. Or is it because I'm no longer her guardian? Is that the reason? Yeah, I think one of those. I think she's still 6, so I should be able to change it. But I'm not her guardian anymore, so I think that's the reason why I cannot change her focus anymore. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to give her martial, especially since her highest stat is now her prowess at 9, which is how good of a soldier you are. It's how good of a fighter. 5 is how good of a general you are, how good of a leader. Okay, let's get back to this scheme. Let me see how many days there are. 76 days per scheme. And my hook has expired on Tamim. Okay. So let's keep going. I got a new intrigue perk. Initial hostile scheme success chance was 25. Hostile scheme. Well, I'm not focusing on hostile schemes anymore because I killed the guy who I wanted to kill, so... let's search for secrets while I'm traveling. I like that. And then that could help me kidnap people if I want to. Yeah, let's go with digging for dirt. And... man, this contract lasted a while. I've got so many contracts I want to take up. My guy's already 34. How long have I been here? Can I see somewhere how long I've been here? I would like to know how much time I've wasted on this contract. Doesn't say at least when the scheme started. Give me a start date or something. Does the contract? No, the contract doesn't have a start date either. So I have no idea how long I've been here on this one contract. Oh well, let's keep going. It's at 5 speed, so I can't go any faster. Nurture. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate for my daughter Arsenda, then, that she finds herself in the company of the most learned scholars, eloquent diplomats, and finest savants that I've been able to gather. A fine environment for a young girl to grow up in, and one where she seems determined to take its many lessons to heart. Ooh. So there's a 20% chance she gains one of those traits. Temperate, patient, and calm are all good. Shy is average, and I think stubborn is either average or bad. Let me check them out. Yeah, temperate is good. Patient is good. Calm is really good. Shy is... it's average, but it's leaning towards bad. And stubborn is average, leaning towards bad as well. Perhaps we could consider another path. A diplomacy challenge, and she'll gain +2 to diplomacy. Or I'll fail and her diplomacy decreases by 1, or stop that girl. There's no need to stop her. I mean, there's a 3 out of 5 chance she gains something good. So 20% chance for temperate, 20 for patient, 20 for calm. Combined, that's a 60% chance that she'll gain something good, and a 40% chance she'll get something slightly below average. Slightly below mediocre. This one will increase her diplomacy by 2. Almost guaranteed. It's a 95% chance of success. I mean, that's also good. But these personality traits... Diplomacy +1, intrigue +1, learning +2, stewardship +2. Even shy will give you learning +1, but it'll give you diplomacy -2. Yeah, and stubborn will give you +3 stewardship. So I think I want to go with this. Okay, such enthusiasm in one so young. And she gained stubborn, which I think was the worst option out of all the ones. But even then, she still get +3 to stewardship. And a small health boost, so it's still pretty good. Pleasure to work with. It's truly unfortunate that I'm afforded a chance to plan this contract with my... It's truly fortunate with my friend Plaisance by my side. A better, more exuberant aid no man could ask for, always willing to go the extra mile. She's got a shortcut, excellent news, obtain 2 advantages. Great, that'll get me to 20. And I paused the game. So excellent news. Now I can execute this scheme. Finally, after so many days and months, and I think maybe even years have gone by. Let me reduce the speed to 3. Because now I don't have to speed through this anymore. 20, I can cover every angle. Which increases my chance to 95%. Cover every angle. And was this a great success? Pawn's courtiers have practically swooned over my party and I these past months. Day after day, night after night, we filled their heads with fantastical stories and our bellies with rich fare, leaving the good mayor more than satisfied with our performance. Still, all good things must come to an end, and it's best for us to leave on a high note. So I think this was actually an ordinary success. After all of that, I couldn't get exceptional success. Because exceptional success, if I remember correctly, offered me a gold reward on top of everything I've already gotten. So I could only get an ordinary success. Oh no, wait a minute. It says here that he's already paid me 25 gold. Right here. Yeah, this keeps confusing me. Because this is not the first time it's happened where the option gives me an exceptional success, and the screen of the event shows an ordinary success. And I don't look at my stats here to see whether this is actually, which option has actually happened. I'm sure if someone is listening to me while watching the VOD instead of watching the live stream, they'll be able to just rewind a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or two, to see which option actually happened. And if you do, please comment. Leave a comment and let me know which is actually happening, because I'd love to know. So we've a long path ahead of us. Oh, I discovered this scheme. I don't know who's responsible for it yet, but they're at a -1% success chance. So this, my bodyguard and knight, it still has a good chance of staying alive. Finally, let's head back home. There he goes. And my wife is pregnant again. That is great. We already have 5 children. 6, 3, 2, and 0. So we're just about having one every year after my first one. After my second one was born, and we're having one every year after that. She's been with child for 2 months. Okay, am I back at camp? I am back at camp with 102 gold. So let's see if there's anything I can upgrade. I mean, I'm not fighting any battles, so that's not necessary. Doesn't look like there's anything I can upgrade. Is my military topped up? Yes, it is. So I guess we can go to Mayor Ponce now and ask for more money. 22. He was giving me more when I was actually there. I should have just asked for it while I was there. Well, let me take this money now. And his opinion is still 40 of me, even after that. I mean, it's still 100 of me, even after that. So that shows how good I am at with him. Mayor Martin, 23 gold. So I might as well just take this money as well. But now he's a plus 12 opinion of me. So that one definitely affected. And then can I ask for a grand tournament? When will I be able to take place in another tournament? I really like participating. Okay. I was just checking something out on my stream dashboard. Where was I? Oh yeah, I already asked for gold from this guy, did I? Oh no, I was trying to see why I cannot get a grand tournament. Countess Anna already asked her for a grand tournament, and she held one. And I liked it. But I can't ask for any more. Oh wow. His wife is disfigured. Okay, we're finally free from that contract. Let's accept some fast ones now. Passage of Arms, Protect the Innocent, Eye in the Shadows, Complete a Fine Secret Scheme, Fight Corruption. We've done plenty of these already, so let's focus on this one. Take the contract. I only need to deal with one of them. And this is 43, this is 21, this is 32. Let's see if I remove the Pathfinder gear. 43, 21, 32. Still the same. So I think I should go this way. This is a 45% chance. Is there any points of interest near me? No, there are not. The Battle of Tours happened in 732 AD. Huh. Interesting history lesson there. You can pause and read all of that if you want. I am going to focus back on my travel. I can customize my route to go this way. And then... where's my destination? This is my destination. Okay. I thought it was this over here, but no, it's this over here. Okay, then on my way back, I'll just go through here again. And through here. So I'm going through a forest. Many travelers have been known to go missing in this forest. So I've only got one high danger area, which is my destination. I can't change that. And one medium danger area, which is this forest. I can search for secrets, which increases the danger. Or I can purchase a wilderness kit, which definitely decreases the danger here to 7%. I mean, no pain, no gain, right? Let's search for some secrets. That'll get me some hooks I can demand payment for. It also added one chance of danger. One low chance of danger. And reduced the safety from 23 to 13. But the travel speed actually went up from 41 days to 39 days. So I feel like this is good. Let's continue on the journey. Start traveling. I'm at 3 speed. Let's go to 4. And I've arrived. Silence your people or die, peasant. And that's it. I excelled at the contract. Danger. Treacherous slopes. As we travel through Calasate, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realize we've been surrounded by a group of ruffians. A fearsome man, presumably their leader, steps in front of our caravan. Passing through these mountains accost you. Don't care who you are. Anyone passing through my mountains pays. This guy's only got 2 prowess and 9 martial. I don't know where he gets off. Cowardly Ravener. Let's talk this through. 99% chance of success for a diplomacy challenge. I gained 75. Persuade the bandits. Me and my entourage travel freely through the mountain pass. 0% chance of failure. So even though it's not a 100% chance of success, a 0% chance of failure is basically a 100% chance of success. Are not given so easily to battle, which is a prowess challenge against him. And again, obviously, with his 2 prowess and my 25, I'm obviously going to win. So there's a 0% chance of failure there as well. So I gained 15 gold in the prowess challenge. The diplomacy was 75 prestige. I think I'd prefer the 15 gold. What if I paid you to lead us through the mountains instead? I recruit him to travel with the entourage, but he doesn't join my camp. He just travels with my entourage. And it increases cultural acceptance between Catalans and Basques, which is currently at 40%. Yeah. It is their land, so I lose 50 gold by paying the bandit. No. I'll not give in so easily. To battle. And of course, we kick their butts. And back at camp. Next contract. Fight corruption. This one is far. However, I believe there's one area around here that I haven't visited yet that is a point of interest. So if I take this contract, it'll be quick because we already know what it is. We've done plenty of these already. Plus, all these contracts are near our camp. First, let's look at the messages. I can demand payment. Now we're at 263. Can I upgrade my pavilion? Because that's what I want to do. I want to upgrade the pavilion to level 3, which will unlock this area here. So I can gain my last camp building. So it costs 315 gold. So we're saving up for that. So let's take up this contract. Exceptional success is 110. This time I'm going to pay attention. 263. I want to get to 110. Let me deal with them. I don't need to move my camp. Oh, I've already been to that point of interest. That's unfortunate. I don't think... yeah, it says it's already visited, so I don't think it'll give me anything extra by visiting it again. Can I abandon this contract? Yeah, invalidate. And then let a day go by to make sure nothing happened. Okay, let's just collect some of these contracts. Do a passage of arms. The bridge of Riba Gorza remains unprotected. A show of force is necessary to keep bandits away. Mayor Martin shall reward whoever dissuades them. Okay, this only has this ordinary success chance. This one has exceptional success. This one has ordinary success, but it's much more expensive and it's much more in depth. So let's go with this one first. Travel to accept. It's right nearby. There's no need for anything else. 1 medium chance of danger. Do we accidentally hit the corner? Is that what's happening here? Because this is 1% and this is... oh, this is 35%. Okay. Because it's in the mountains. That's fine. Let's travel. 3 speed. Because it's close by. Performing a play. Mayor Martin glances down as he makes his way through the camp. Wonderful morning we have here, he starts. A perfect chance to show those ruffians the value of a true knight. You see, there's a bridge that goes right into Ribagorza. All manners of miscreants, fools, and idiots hang about there. Someone should take care of that. And again, like always, we're going to focus on scheme success chance rather than time. I shall break 300 lances. Let's pause before more time goes by. We already start off with a 40% chance of success. Thanks to what exactly? Best foot forward. Okay. So we need muscle, outcast, thug, and lookout. Let me see. The muscle is a 36-24. Oh no. It's Yorda and Plaisance. This one is Mayor and Case. Bennett and Joanna. Nuaima and Pais. Okay, so there's no repeat. So I can just take whoever's the best. Yorda. Plaisance. Mayor. I'm already at 100%. So I don't even need the thug. He increases my camp piety, but I haven't seen that go up. Oh yeah, it's at 3.25. Goes up 2% to 20% based on aptitude. I hadn't paid attention to that before. Yeah, I'm getting a 20% increase. Thanks to the camp priest. Per month. Okay. And this one increases my stats. The second. Yeah. I've had that for a while now. So, what is this? The thug? Let's put Bennett as my thug. It's already at 100% anyways. And then my lookout can be Nuaima, which will reduce the phase by 28 days. So it's at 46 now, and now it's at 18. Dismiss all of this. And since it's at 100%, and I believe this contract only has an ordinary chance of success. Yeah, it's only an ordinary chance of success. So, I can just wait until I get 5 advantages and execute the scheme immediately. So, let's put this at 5 speed again until we get the 5. Oh, let me pause. A scheme of camp. Grave news has reached me. While it is not yet known who, someone is plotting to kill my follower Faiz. I believe this is the same as... oh, no, wait. This is the same as someone trying to kill this guy. Who's at 1... the scheme is at 1% now. He's 51, so he might die before the scheme ever gets to 100. And the other scheme isn't here yet because I think a day needs to go by in order for it to register. What's this? Oh, okay. She turned 16, so now she can get married. Man, she really does look hideous. It's unfortunate. So there's a medium chance of children, and the children have a chance to inherit comely, which is pleasant to look at, or hideous, which is downright hideous, you know. That needs no further introduction. So send a proposal and have them married. The game is paused, and I am going to take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. Let me actually, while I'm in the bathroom, no, I'll leave it on the screen. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. And I'm back. Oh. Okay, so where were we? I looked over at chat just to see if anyone showed up while I was in the bathroom, and I noticed the first time chat, but that one's been there for a while. Murder scheme against this guy. But, oh, okay. We are currently trying to do a passage of arms for Mayor Martin. Over here, okay. Let's continue. Quick study. It seems our time in Sobrarbe has proven beneficial to my daughter Arsenda. Something about the local culture simply fascinates her, so much so that in our brief time here she's managed to pick up passable Basque, an achievement that the lass is trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking it around camp constantly, even dropping little words and phrases into conversations with her lessers. Smug behavior, to be sure, but perhaps with good cause. So she learned a new language. Basque. Smart girl. I gain 75 prestige, she gains 150. Maybe she could teach me too, so that there's an 85% chance I learn Basque. Or get that foreign muck out of your mouth. She forgets the Basque language, which she has already learned, and loses 10 opinion of me. So I don't want that. Maybe she could teach me too. There's a 15% chance I fail and gain 42 stress, but I have 0 stress, so that's perfectly fine for me. And I learned the Basque language. Oh, let me pause. I'm already at 8 advantages. I only wanted 5. He could use some more gold before I demand for it. Let me execute the scheme. Seize the moment. There's 100% chance, so. And there's only an ordinary success, so I can just seize the moment now. And we've a long path ahead of us. Panting, I tap my horse on the back. Easy now, it's over. Guarding this bridge has become my only task for the past fortnight. Armor shining under the moon. The sea of broken lances that have been pushed to one side is a testament to my performance. Pagan, Mayor Martin greets me, sending some of his men to pick up the spoils. What a sight. Okay, now we head back home to our camp. My daughter. Oh, Joanna, you have been... Oh, okay, so she gave birth to another daughter. I forgot that she was pregnant. Alamanda sounds like a good name. And now I'm back at camp. This place is under siege. Who are they at war with? What is going on? It's being seized by who? Occupied by Sheikh Al-Mundir of Malagan. So that's these two people fighting over this little piece of area. How did they end up all the way here in Navarra? That makes no sense. Yeah, Malagan here, who owns all of this land, all of this red land, and he was declared war by this guy. Yeah, that's weird. So this guy is attacking this guy for this little bit of land. And the guy from Malagan, who's one of this guy's vassals, ended up all the way up here and is sieging Navarra for some reason, unbeknownst to basically anybody involved here. Okay. So we are back at camp. I believe we have enough gold to upgrade our pavilion to level 3 now. Yeah, 315 for 12 months. So we'll upgrade that, and that should unlock this slot here for us to build another camp building. And while that is happening, we can take on another contract. Fight corruption. We've done plenty of these. We can just speed right through them. Okay, I'm going to remember this time. I have 8 gold. Exceptional success will give me 52. So I should have 60 by the end of this. Let's take the contract. There's only one county that I have to go to, so let me deal with them without moving my camp. It's a lot of danger that I have to go through. 52, 11, 23, 30, and 52. 11 and 52. So I can just get both of those and go through 30 here to 1. This is 27, 45. So there's a 14 safety right now. If I switch the route and go through here, no. Oh, I'm starting out here. Okay. So I can just avoid that. This is a 50% chance. and then a 45. Or I could go through here, which is a 27% and 45. Okay, and then 3 and 3, go through here. No. If I tell them to go through here, yeah. So that went from 3 high danger areas to 1. And this stayed at 3 and this stayed at 0. And I go through quite a few counties so I can collect some secrets on the way. So let's start traveling. Let me look at my camp just to make sure all my positions are filled. Excellent, excellent, good, 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 excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, all my positions are filled. Still don't have a better doctor. That's probably going to stay that way until she passes. Okay, let's unpause. It's at 5 speed right now. The Hermit. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in the cathedral. On its entry, there's a small wooden table and a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. Careful, my lord. Utman holds his arm up in front of my chest. There are bandits in these lands. You're quick to make accusations. A dimly illuminated figure stands in the entrance of the cave. I'm merely a hermit, and you? Well, you carry the title of the master. How fortunate. Please tell me about my future, and he'll give me a prophecy. Or let's go. I ignored the hermit, and my traveling speed increases by 15%. Oh, that's not fine. I can take some time. Let me hear about my future. A prophecy. The hermit takes a second before replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around and what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from my entourage and, with an oddly deeper voice, replies, "You shall find that who seeks." How insightful. I gain 50 piety and lose 15 stress, of which I have 0, as I almost always do. But 50 piety is nothing to sneeze at, so how insightful. Familiar trees. Haven't we seen that massive tree before? I swear we're going in circles, my caravan master, Utman, shouts. Perhaps he is right. We've seen no sign of getting out of this forest in hours. Are we even still in Sarinyena? The dense tree cover makes it impossible to tell the time of day or even the direction we are heading. At this rate, we'll never make it to Burhana. I know exactly where we are. Learning challenge. 99% danger experience gain and 75 prestige. And 8 trade experience in seasoned traveler. I've already gained 3 in that. Or sent scouts ahead. My journey is delayed either way. So I definitely know exactly where we are. Let me look at my traveler trait. Oh yeah, I got to level 1 in seasoned. Which gives me +1 in stewardship, +1 in prowess, +5 opinion from travel companions, and +5% travel safety. Oh yeah, my stewardship is at 20 now. And my prowess is at 25. Okay. Excellent, 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 excellent. So I'm excellent at everything. But there's a big difference between being excellent at 17 and being excellent at 29. So I know exactly where we are. And I gained 75 prestige. And now I'm at the contract fighting for corruption. Silence your people or die, peasant. And that should be enough for the contract. Yep. So, 8. Exceptional success. Gives me 52, so it should be 60. But I think this one doesn't mention any gold at all. But it did give me, because now I'm at 57. A creeping suspicion. There is something odd about my follower K's, but I cannot put my finger on it. Perhaps it is just my imagination running amok. Nevertheless, that ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. It's because he's a witch. Why else would he have the Bewitched nickname if he's not a witch? This is kind of obvious. Intrigue challenge, 66% chance I find out his secret. 43% chance it will be revealed if I choose this option. Or he loses 15 opinion of me. Or I'm being paranoid. No, I'm not being paranoid. So let's go with the intrigue challenge. I will look into this immediately. Uncovered nothing noteworthy except that he seems to be an exceptionally careful man. God knows what he might be hiding. I'll keep an eye on him. That's for certain. So I failed my investigation. Mayor Pons had a hook on me. But it's expired. I wonder how he got that hook. Regardless, the reason I paused is because I think I've returned to my camp. Yes. Maybe. No. I don't know. I don't see me traveling anywhere on the map. So I think I'm back. Yeah, I think I'm back. But what I want to do is make sure that Kays is not teaching anybody. Because if he is a witch, oh, and he's teaching my daughter would then, he'll turn her into a witch, which I do not want as a Catholic man. So I remove the guardian and then go to Ximena and have her be taught by her mother. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Oh, my daughter's sick. Yeah, she doesn't have any wards. 3 martial and 4 learning. That's why she doesn't have any wards. Let's go back to Ximena. What's she focusing on? She doesn't have a focus. Martial and intrigue. I mean, martial sounds fine. Oh yeah, I guess it was because she was 6 that I couldn't change her focus. Because I can switch this one to any other focus now. Okay. So now I know. When someone turns 6, I cannot change their focus anymore. But she's got a martial focus now. So I should give her a guardian who has high martial. And 9 learning. This is pretty good. Ordoño also 22 and 10. 19 and 10, 17 and 6, 12 and 13. Yeah, okay. So I'll have her be taught by him. And does he have any other... Oh, they ended up not having any children, which I guess is good, because she's scaly. She also has the pox. And gave it to him, or he gave it to her. Either way, one of them was cheating, because neither of them had it originally. Oh, he was teaching someone else as well. So now he's got his 2 wards. And is there any other child that needs to be educated? Alamanda, my new daughter, who also managed to get the pretty trait. That's good. I was worried because my older children didn't get the pretty trait. Arsenda, Ximena didn't get it. But Jusinia, my 3rd child, got it. And then my 4th child was actually twins, so it's 4th and 5th. And one of the twins did get it, Berenger. And now Alamanda got it. So that's 1, 2, 3. 3 of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of my 6 children. So half of them got the pretty trait from my wife. Oh yeah, Alamanda. She needs to be educated. She's 0 and already has +2 to diplomacy. Because she's pretty. Diplomatic people, or rather pretty people, are good at diplomacy. Okay. However, that doesn't really show what she's focusing on for now. So let's look at some of our skills. Kay's is so balanced, but I don't want witch children. So I guess I'll give her to Nuaima. Is that average? Yes, that is. That's average. Okay, she's only poor at intrigue. That's fine. And Nuaima is now also educating too, if I remember correctly. Yes. My twin, the older twin, who's supposed to be my player, and Alamanda, who's my youngest. Does she have any children? No. This is her third husband, and she hasn't been able to get a child yet. It's unfortunate for her. Okay, so now all the children in my camp are educated. And I'm back at camp. I have 58 gold. Can I demand for payments? Yes, I can. Amir Abdallah II. I think this is like the third time I've demanded payments from him. He's got a plus 36 opinion on me, and if I demand payment, he'll lose how much? It doesn't say. Let's demand payment. Oh, he doesn't lose anything. This guy still needs 7 more gold. Okay. I have a fight corruption contract. Where is this? I don't see it. I do not see this contract anywhere. Oh, it's all the way up there. This is good because I can hit some of the points of interest in France while I'm up there. So let's... 285. Wow, this is a really good contract. It's in Brittany. So let's take this contract. Wait, let me look at my camp, see if they're... Oh no, I'm still upgrading, so... I don't really have anything to upgrade on money. Let me make sure my military's topped up. Yes, it is. Oh, I can get 4 knights now. Tamim is a knight again. My bodyguard. Okay, let's take this contract up in Brittany. Let me deal with him. I don't need to move my camp. And now I can hit... I can't hit Paris. However, I can definitely hit the Battle of Tours, where Karl the Hammer pushed back the Umayyad invasion of France. That'll give me 75 martial experience and 3 trade experience in the Seasoned Traveler trait. And I also have an 80% chance of gaining 150 martial lifestyle experience. And if I don't get that, the 20% chance will give me a unyielding defender trait instead, which I believe is a general trait. Yeah, friendly fatal casualties down 25%. So either way, it's good. And everything is good by heading there. So I just want to make sure there's nothing else. Oh wow, there's a lot of points of interest in England. More than Spain and France combined. That's probably why one of the beginner characters that the game recommended you started in England, because they probably applied all these points of interest to help you out as a player. Okay, so I start here. Why do I have to go down? 3 high chance of dangers, 4 low chance. Can I not just go through here? This is 50%, this is 25, this is 25. So then, can I not go from here to here? And then must I go through here? Oh, I must. I can't go through the mountains. 25, 25. Yeah, so there's no point in going through there. I can just go through here. And then this is 50-50. 25, 9, 1, 1, 1. This is all 1. Yep, this is all 1. Up until here. But instead, what I want to do is hit this place. No, that's not how I wanted to get there. Let's go here. And then here. And if I do that, can I get ones around here? 1, 1, 1. And then I'll go straight here. Yes, I can skip this. I don't know why he's going through there. So I'm still at 4 high, 6 medium, 1 low. So if on the way back I go through the same way. Let me go click on tours first. And then down here. No. Hit shatter low again. And then go down here. That's down to 361. I think that's where it was originally. Oh, this is where the mess up is. So let's just go through here. And then go through here. 251. Okay. Well, that's much better. Still not great, but it's better. Take me 6 months for a round trip. I'm wondering if I should hire mercenaries. But I'm so good at prowess that if I do end up in a fight, I'll probably win it anyways. So let's go ahead and choose. This is 6 months. I'm wondering if I should, if I don't need to hit this a second time. So if I get rid of Shadowlow and terrain. Will I no here and then here and then here? I'm still going through that? No, I'm not, because this went down from 2 to 5 when I, yeah, now it's 3-5. So if I go from Montague to here, now it's 2-5. Yeah, so I skipped this. Still 6 months, so it didn't really affect my travel much. But at least I'm not repeating the same path. And that allows me to gain more secrets around here. And then down here, I really don't have a choice other than to follow this path to avoid the forests. Can I sneak in through here, through the back? 1, 1, 13, 24, 54. Nah, that's more dangerous. Alright, this seems like a good path. I'm going a long way away, so I needed a bit more detailed traveling. But let's start the journey. Penthiever, is that where I'm going? I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, that is where I'm going. Um, I can still ask Mayor Pons for money. How often can I do that? Or did I not do it earlier? Okay, let's focus on the travel for now. I'm at 5 speed. The trodden path. The procession has ground to a halt at a stone's throw away from Pallas. I look over to see my follower, Case, dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Case looks up as I approach. My lord, there's an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandmother did, and she never returned home. So I'm right here. Fine, we'll find another path. He gains 30 opinion of me. I spend 35 prestige, and he becomes my friend. But my journey is delayed by 5 days. Or this is nonsense. I'll take over as a guide. He loses 20 opinion of me. Grows closer to forming a rivalry. And then I have a combined stewardship prowess challenge. 56% chance I gain 75 prestige. Or 43% chance I lose and get delayed by 5 days. Yeah, so we'll just find another path. It's only 5 days. In a 6-month trip, that's nothing. Made a friend. Sticks in the wheel. Brooke! I hear Galceranda shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking, or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the grass to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I am sorry, my leader. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. So I gained experience, but this delays my travel by another 5 days. Or I spent 75 prestige to get it delayed by only 2 days. I mean, that's not worth it in my opinion. So by the blood, we're going to be late. The Mercenaries of Foix. I'm in Foix right now at the moment. We sit in a quiet empty tavern in Foix when a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers come barging into the common room. Their leader, a confident brute, pushes one of my guards aside and has the audacity to sit down at my table. Nobleman, eh, my lord? Interested in the services of the best band of mercenaries in Foix. More loyal men you'll never find, at least if you pay us properly. This is how we recruited Guillaume de Yorda originally. Yeah, 32 prowess, 24 martial, 4-star brilliant strategist. He's reckless and a giant. Wrathful, stubborn, and brave. Not a good leader. Not good leader traits to be wrathful and stubborn. Brave is good, but wrathful and stubborn, not so good. The best? You got my attention, so I lose 50 gold, but I gain 600 men in an army in Afraga. Is that permanent? Do I just have a 600 man army now? Or I can recruit him to be my bodyguard, which is what I did with Guillaume de Orda. Or I can lose 15 stress again. I don't have any stress, so I don't need that. But this is how I got Guillaume in the first place. I recruited him to be my bodyguard. And I didn't take his men. But he's only got 24 prowess and 27 martial. He's slightly better fighter and leader. He's a slightly better leader. This guy is a better fighter, but a worse leader. And Guillaume is of my culture too, so that was nice, even though he's not of my religion. Meanwhile, this guy's of my religion, but not of my culture. But the previous time, I didn't choose the men. So this time, I think we should choose the men just to see if I actually do get to keep the 600 men. Plus, I already have 109 gold, so I can afford it this time. A knight errant. It is known that the people of Castel Saracen seem to profess a special devotion towards their knights and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it is most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I'm in search of a marvelous fountain which... Oh, we've already seen this one before. This guy's looking for the Fountain of Youth, right? 25 martial. Wow, we're getting some good people. And he's got the gallant trait, too. Okay, he's only 19. This is good, this is good. Oh, he's homosexual. I was about to say this is good husband material for my daughters, but because he's homosexual, it'll decrease the chance of them having children. I can still marry them, but it'll decrease the chance of them having children. So I can say, join me and forget all that foolishness. And he joins my camp. 99% chance, so he's definitely going to do it. Or I should follow him. It's delayed by 3 days, but I get a chance at earning a trinket, so I'm definitely going to do this. Healing water. So the beast shows up protecting it. There's a 65% chance that I get it, or a 34% chance it's destroyed. Either way, he joins my camp. So he's going to join my camp anyways. That's good. This has lower percentages, but it's the same things. Or I'll use him as a distraction and he dies. So no, don't fear, I shall fight it. And I failed. And did he die? No, he's in my entourage. Did he join my camp, though? Let's see if he joined my camp. Davi is his name. Being in my camp is his game. There he goes. He's 19, so this is definitely the future husband of one of my daughters. Which one of my daughters? Our Senda is 7, so she's closest in age. He's 19, right? Yeah, so she's 12 years younger, so it's definitely going to be our Senda. Any more than that is too large of an age gap, I feel. But let's look at him again. Let's see if there are any unmarried women in my camp at the moment. Other than the children. Toda, I believe, is my daughter as well. But the game doesn't recognize it for some reason. She's a bastard. You have the choice to legitimize bastards. But I don't see that choice available here. But yeah, so he'll marry our Senda. She's not pretty. But he'll marry her. Should I... I'm wondering if I should just arrange the proposal now. Let's do that. Let's arrange the marriage now. And make it matrilineal, so they'll be of my house instead of his house, which is lowborn, so he doesn't have a house. So right now, any children they have once they get married will be lowborn as well. Oh yeah, I forgot he's homosexual. Is my daughter at the very least heterosexual? Otherwise, they will not. I don't think they'll have any children at all. She's too young to know. Let's not arrange this marriage yet. Let's wait until she figures out what her sexual orientation is. Because if they're both homosexual, they will not have any children, I don't think. I don't actually know, but I don't think. So let's wait. The toils of war. As we walk through the streets of Agen, a procession of soldiers emerge from a side street. Most of them are injured and aided by downtrodden civilians. A herald proudly stands up in front of the throng of people gathering around the marketplace and declares with a loud voice, "We have crushed those northerner dogs yet again. It is only a matter of time before victory is ours." And yet the celebratory words pales when I look at the injured soldiers and their grieving relatives. So I can donate some coin, increase cultural acceptance and gain piety, but I only lose 5 gold, so that's nothing. I either spend 150 prestige, I gain some lifestyle experience, gain a point. So I think I prefer this over the 100 piety. Well, enough of this doom and gloom. We have places to go. Yeah, that's something. So maybe they have some wisdom to share from their battles. And my prowess increases by 1. I have a message. I don't know about that. But let's go to military to see if I actually got the 600 men. I did. It's at 804. I have 600 mercenaries. They're low quality. By using... Huh. They're listed as mercenaries, so I'm not sure if they will stay with me permanently or for a limited time. Because if I hire one of these mercenaries, it'll be for a limited time. Special mercenaries? I'm not sure I understand what special mercenaries actually are. Oh, it looks like I have to be... I offer him gold. But it says right now that it's 0 gold. But I offer him gold and he'll join every war I'm a part of. I'm not sure I understand this. Okay, so they'll be with me for as long as I live. But as soon as I die and my successor takes over, they will disappear. Okay, so that's good to know. So now I have 804 soldiers. This is more than enough. There are plenty of landed lords who don't have this much. So when I get back from this, I think it's about time to start thinking about some land. Let's look down here. This guy, the Duke of all 3 islands, only has 700 soldiers. So if I declare war on him... Oh, no, I need to fabricate a hook on this land, is what I need to do. So... how do I fabricate a hook on this land, is the question. I am curious because I don't actually know how to do that. None of that will do it. I can abduct them. I forgot I could do that. Now the question is, how do I get a hook on this land? Must my camp be there? Let me see. My camp is currently here. So can I get a hook on this land? I don't know how to do this. But I really would like to do this. This guy has 122 soldiers. And a bishop is his regent. That's not good. This guy has 234. And this guy has 747. So all combined, that's, what was it? 242, 747 and 234 is 981. And then plus the 122 soldiers here, that's 1103, I think, the three of them combined. So I don't want to have to fight all three combined. And they're all siblings. So will they get involved is the question. Well, if I attack the little kid, he will definitely get involved, because the little kid is the Duke's vassal. And combined they have 869 soldiers, and I only have 804. So I should attack this guy over here. I think that's what I should do. So that's my goal. But for now, I need... Oh, I don't need... I can just invade the duchy. Or... as an adventure. Or... I can invade the county and invade Minorca. Yeah. I think we're the same culture and faith as Minorca, right? Okay, I figured out how to do it. We're not doing it now, but this guy is Mozarabic faith, Andalusian culture, but the actual county of Minorca is Catalan culture. And Mozarabism is the faith. Descendant of the early Iberian rites, Mozarabic Christianity has maintained a level of independence from Rome due to centuries under Islamic rule. Their long cohabitation with other faiths has made them more accepting of differences than more fundamentalist sects. So I think if I take control of this, I think I should convert to this faith. I mean, everything looks good. And the Pope is still the head of faith, which is why Catholics consider them astray, not evil. Okay. I think we've made a plan. As soon as I get back from this but I do want to take on a couple more contracts to collect gold. Okay. So let's finish up this contract first, and then we'll figure out what our plan for the future is. This is another religious head somewhere far away. Yeah, unreformed Tibetan faith. So this is definitely far away. And I passed through that area, through the point of interest, so I did gain the 150 martial lifestyle experience, which was the 80% chance by passing through there. And here I am at the contract. Silence your people or die. Oh, I need 5 locations. Okay. Faiz gained the nickname the Gentle. So now we need to travel to Rennes. Oh, we're going through here. 52% chance and 89% chance. Is there any way to avoid this? No, there's no way to avoid this. Okay, so let's just go straight through it then. Well, we don't need a scout for talent. And instead, let's purchase something that'll make this less dangerous. 201, 201, 201, 201, 11. I mean, mercenaries help, obviously, but I don't really want to waste 20 gold on that. 201, 201. Alright, looks like nothing can help. This is a forest, so shouldn't the forestry thing help? Wilderness kit? Wow, it only brings it down to 75 from 89. That's not much. Okay, let's just search for secrets and risk it. I'm good at fighting anyways. Start traveling. Seasons of change. As we prepare to set off in the morning, I see Sama stand outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to talk to her, I notice a change in the wind. A warm wind rustles my clothes for a second, and I notice the pleasant sunlight shining down on the camp, the signs of warmer days to come. It's about time for summer again. And the journey's delayed by 2 days, or I tell her to get back on her horse. And the journey progresses by 2 days. She's at 100 opinion of us already, and I don't have any stress. But 2 days is really nothing. Well, no, let's make it fast. Get back on your horse, Sama. Edgar Hilario. Break from Rome? Yes, that is definitely what I'm going to do. I'm going to convert to Mobarism, whatever that religion is. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing it. So let me know if I am. So Sama's going to get back on her horse. Another stick in the wheel. Delayed by 5 days. Okay, delayed by 5 days. And we're at the contract. Silence or die, peasant. And now we need to go to the next location. No wonder this paid so much gold. It's because it has 5 different places we have to go to. We're in the middle of the forest. And then we're going through a county with low control. So we definitely need search for secrets. Of course we do. And we definitely need wilderness kit. Again, that doesn't help at all. In fact, it makes this area more dangerous, I think. 60, yeah. Okay, so let's just scout for talent and search for secrets. What's the worst that can happen? Start traveling. And we're lost. I know exactly where we are. And that gives me 75 prestige. And we've arrived. Silence or die, peasant. Let's move on to the next location. We're going to Cornouaille. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm sure it's French of some kind, but let's make haste. And now we're going over here. 70. This is 37, 21, 34. Okay, so we can avoid this area. 1 high danger, 2 medium. So if we go through here, and then through here, this will go from 1-2 to 1-5. How about if I avoid this? 0-5. So it went from 1-2 to 0-5. I can deal with medium chances of danger. The high chances are the ones I'm not sure about, so let's go through there, start traveling. Blades for hire. I have heard tale of the military exploits of the legendary Breton mercenaries, and passing through Saint Paul de Lyon, I am fortuitous enough to come across a highly skilled mercenary commander. Claude Dewan claims that he is the finest Breton swordsman in the world and would be honored to serve for the right price. I mean, it's 15 prowess, 23 martial. I have better people. He only costs 15 gold. Impatient, compassionate, just. He's 31. It's only 15 gold, but if I negotiate, it'll be 5 gold lower, and if I fail, it's 75 prestige. I think I'd be willing to give up the 75 prestige for a chance at 10 gold. Is that a good trade-off? Yeah, I think it's a good trade-off. Stewardship challenge. I'm sure we can negotiate this. Now I'm nope, just click it. And he's insulted. I failed. How unfortunate. I should have just given him the extra 10 gold. And she's responsible for my thing breaking again. So 5 more day delay. We rise, silence your people or die, peasant. I still need to keep going, so let's make haste. Now we're going down here. This is a straight shot. So let's go. Silence your people or die, peasant. And I've finished. As we continue through Fontenay, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. So I will not desecrate the dead gives me 25 piety, that's nothing. Or a 90% chance of 50 gold. But a 9% chance that the count of this area loses 25 opinion of me because I'm a grave robber. And he has the rightful imprisonment opportunity to imprison me. That's not good. But I mean, 90% chance at 50 gold, I have to take it. I'm sure nobody would notice. You pilfer some grave goods uninterrupted. Okay, now I'm on my way back home. There I go. A quarrelsome lot. As we trek through Royan, our caravan has stopped at a clearing bordered by birch trees. I proceed toward the commotion, only to find Quays and Davi having an irate row. I'll have no more of your idiocy, you impotent churl. Quays stamps his foot in the mud. You're the one who has whined on this entire journey, squealing, "Are we there yet?" at every crossroads. Davi retorts. Come now, surely you two can make amends. And it's gonna succeed. I gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle and 75 prestige. And I gain entourage mediator. Oh, guest opinion and diplomacy lifestyle up. That's good. Or we haven't the time for your petty squabbling and they both lose opinion of me. That's bad, so let's go with come now. Yep. Purse pursuit. As I am looking through the market stalls in Tarascon, I feel my purse string cut. Despite my immediate reaction, the thief disappears in the crowd. Only through pure coincidence, one of my guards sees the man as he heads into a back alley. "Stop, or I'll have your head!" one of my guards shouts at him, and the thief turns around, giving us an angry, shifty stare. So now there's this guy, 16 years old. 28 intrigue. Holy 4-star elusive shadow. And he's even good at fight, or he's average at fighting with 10 prowess. Arrogant, deceitful, and vengeful. Wow. This event did a really good job at capturing what it would look like if an arrogant, deceitful pickpocket were to steal something from you. They did a really good job at displaying his character. So good job, Crusader Kings. So I can offer him to join my camp. I already lost 2 gold, and I guess he just keeps it. I kill him and gain 76 gold. Wow, that's really good. But he's really good. So, in essence, what I'm doing is paying 76 gold to recruit him. Yeah, because give the money back. I lost 2 gold, and then I gained 2 gold. That's basically nothing. And I lose 15 stress, but I don't have any stress, so... Blasi is killed. Or... I mean, I really want to recruit him, but that's 76 gold, though. That is loud. I mean, I already have 360, but 76 gold, though. Wow. I wish this guy wasn't so good, because then I could very easily take this 76 gold. But see, here's where my thought process is. Why I'm hesitant to just take the gold is because this guy, 4-star Elusive Shadow, 28 intrigue, he's only 16 years old. And he's heterosexual. So you know where I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking he can marry one of my daughters. Arsenda, who's 8, as soon as she figures out her sexual orientation, I think I might promise her to that other guy. Davi, I think it was. But my second daughter, Zemena, who's 5, would be perfect for this 16-year-old Blasi. Let me see. He's Catholic. He's not of my culture, but that's fine. Because it'll be a matrilineal marriage anyways. He's lowborn, so he won't fight that. Oh, this is a tough choice. Let me take a sip of water while I make this decision. Okay, I've decided I'm recruiting him. 76 gold is tempting, but I'm recruiting a person for only 2 gold. I'm going to look at it that way rather than think of the 76 gold I could have had if I didn't recruit him. So let's just offer a job. Think of the money as your first payment. And now he's in my camp. A nose for trouble. Father, cries my daughter Arsenda, bounding up to me at speed and near bowling me over. Look what I found. It's a puppy. The girl does indeed appear to be all but swinging a freshly whelped pup she has crooked into her arm. St. Catherine along knows where she picked it up, but despite the awkward movement, the animal seems very excited to be here. Arsenda looks happier than I've seen her in weeks. A girl and her dog. She gains the dog and gets 50 opinion on me. Or I tell her to stop playing with that filthy mutt. I gain 75 prestige, but she loses 25 opinion on me. I mean, she's my daughter. I'm not going to take a puppy away from her. Go ahead. Have the dog. Am I home yet? I think I am home. Let's reduce this 3 speed. Yes, I'm at my camp. I completed the pavilion level 3. So I get my number of men-at-arms regiments can go up by 1. That's great. And this unlocks as well. If I remember correctly, I wanted Roaring Campfire. Yeah. So let's construct that. Give it 7 months. And that is my camp is full. But while that is, I look at my military and my men at arms is still at 1 out of 1. Max number of men at arms regiments plus 1. Yeah. Huh. Do I need to give it a couple days to go by before that changes? No, it hasn't changed. Oh well. We'll leave that at that for now. We managed to search for some secrets successfully. He's a non-believer. Can I demand payment? He has 78 gold, so if I demand payment... I can't demand payment. However, if I expose a secret... Well, now I have this hook. I can't demand payment for it, but I have this hook now. I guess I can demand payment only from hooks I gain from accomplishing contracts. That makes more sense now because I don't have the Golden Obligations perk, which is what I've been confused about the last 3 streams. My first 3 streams, by the way, on Twitch here. And now it seems like I can't demand payment for just any old hook. Oh no, wait. I have the secret. But I think I have to blackmail first before I hold the hook. I have to blackmail him first. Okay, so he's a non-believer. And Roger DeSales is also a non-believer, and he has 0 gold. Oh, he's unlanded. Pilgrim. Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blackmail him. 80% chance he accepts. What about this guy? 80% chance he just... Okay. So let's blackmail both of them. Oh, hold on. Let me let time go by. I gained a blackmail hook on him. Okay, so now can I demand payment from him? No, I still can't. Oh, there it is. Demand payment. And he'll give me 15 gold. Let me look at the messages to see what's the max. Yeah, the max is 15 gold. Okay, so this is a good job. Whenever I'm traveling, I can search for secrets. And whenever I gain secrets, I blackmail the person whose secret I found. And then if he accepts the blackmail, I can demand payment from him. So it's a good way to gain some money. So this is Mayor Joffrey, right? Demand payment. And now I've used up the hook, so I no longer have a hook on him. But that's fine. It was free money, basically. And now this guy, blackmail him. 80% chance he accepts. Oh, this guy is ready to pay me off. Okay. And then unpause. And he accepted the hook. So now I can demand payment from him. Oh, he has 0 gold. Okay, so that will just stay there for a while. That's fine. And okay, I have 343 gold. I think now, oh, there's 2 fight corruption contracts right here. But with 343 gold, let me top up my soldiers. That will cost 816 provisions or 51 gold. If I scrape the barrel, seek volunteers. Let's inspire followers. And it worked. So I gained 25 soldiers. And now I can refill my men-at-arms with 616 provisions. And now they're topped up. I'm back at 804 soldiers. And with my 600 mercenaries, I think I'm ready to conquer some land. So, I feel like this is a good stopping point for today. However, my plan for next time, tomorrow, will be to conquer this county here. This guy has 700... No, that's the Duke. The Duke has 747 soldiers, and the Count has 237. So combined, that's about 970, 980 soldiers. I have 804. So I'm going to wage war, try to gain some land finally for the first time. I feel like we've seen pretty much everything that adventure gameplay has to offer. We've spent... What is it? This guy started at 16. We spent 20 years as an adventurer. I feel like this is a good enough spot where we've seen enough of what it is available. I would have liked to pick up some of the points of interest up here. Actually, oh, this is perfect because these fight corruption contracts are here. So, next time we stream, I will pick up these contracts, pick up the points of interest here, and once those are done and I've returned to my camp, I will wage war on this county here, the county of Minerca, for land, and try to become a landed ruler. And that seems like a good plan. This is of our culture, Catalan, and this is of our culture. So these are the only places in this map that are of the Catalan culture. And so next time, we should be able to finally gain some land and become a noble. And we'll finally get to see what that side of Crusader Kings has to offer, which is the original Crusader Kings gameplay. Because when I bought this pack, it was the deluxe edition or something like that. I forget what the name of the edition that I bought from Steam was for Crusader Kings 3. But it came with a bunch of DLCs, and one of the DLCs was the Adventure DLC. So this gameplay we've been seeing so far is actually a DLC of the original game. The original game was all about starting the game as a landed ruler. So next time up, we will experience that gameplay finally. If my war is successful, there's always the chance that I fail and get destroyed. But for now, that seems like a good plan. Pick up this contract, pick up the points of interest left up here in Iberia, and then come down after those contracts are done and wage war and try to gain the county of Minerca for myself. Gain some land. That's our plan for next time. That should be tomorrow. I should start stream just before 4 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock Pacific time. It's in the schedule on my Twitch channel. If you look through the panels down below, you should be able to see my schedule. You'll also see some of my other channels, or other links, I should say. I have a Twitch, an Instagram, and a YouTube, and a Twitter. I'm A Squared Gamer on all of them, except for Twitter, where I'm A Squared GMR, because A Squared Gamer was taken. So, if you have time, I'd be thankful if you check me out on those links as well. For now, I think we are all done with Crusader Kings 3 for today. Exit to main menu. And now we have our little kid here, our player heir. Look at that. The screen just keeps changing, man. First it was just me alone, then me and my wife. Now me, my wife, and my child. Who's my player heir? It doesn't have all my other children here. But yeah, I think that should be about it. Thank you everybody who tuned in. Anyone who chatted, thanks to you as well. And thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you next time.